Alright. And we're live. Well, good morning, everyone. It's your boy Rush5 here. And today we're going to play more Master Duel. And I will say that. Oh, what do you guys think of my hat? Nice? I want to keep it very holly jolly. And as you can tell from the title, I don't have any work. Because I'm off. So let's get to it. Let's just enjoy some nice Master Duel, and as you guys can see here, I have my little icon. Normally, I like to go for the Link Master Frame, but since it's approaching holiday season, Christmas, I have myself a festive ornament. So, just want to show you guys that. And as you guys can see, I have like here 11 followers, 11 following. I'm a big fan of the anime. Well, not super big. I only watched the first 3 series: Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-GX, and 5Ds. I pretty much stopped after that. In my opinion, I feel like it peaked with those 3 series. And where we last left off, I reached Diamond 5 with Marincess. So let's keep going. I honestly feel like Marincess by far is my best deck when it comes to ranked. I would say second would be Sword Soul, and then Sky Striker would be like my third. I like Sky Striker, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I'm not as advanced compared to other Sky Striker players. Okay, let's see what he has here. So okay, Emergence. Nope, I'm gonna ash that. You're not gonna get out a free search unless he has cross out or called by. I'm not so used to streaming early in the morning. I'm more of like the night type person. But since I don't have work and I'm already up, we'll make do. Normally people like to get coffee in order to stay awake, but I like to alternate. Sometimes I get coffee, and other days I get myself some nice black tea. And which I didn't know that black tea does give you a lot of caffeine, which really does help. I don't know, what do you guys... Are you guys more like a coffee person, or are you guys more of a tea person? For me, I like both. I would say like by far my favorite would be... I mean, I know different types of coffee, like especially like Vietnamese coffee is like particularly strong. But in terms of tea, I like boba tea. That's really nice. Oh man, this is hard. Okay, I have to bait it out. I don't know if he's gonna let me have like a free search. Because I'm already -1 because I already pitched for like silent mining. So let's see if he takes the bait. I guess not. Okay, let's see here. Let's get Seahorsey. And let's get a Blue Slug. Maybe this will make him negate it. Okay, let me return my Seahorse. Or just gonna wait for the absolute last moment. Alright, he waited for the last moment. That way I can ghost it. Like, get out of here. Okay, I don't get my... Yep, that's destroyed. Had to pass. The only thing I had to pray for is that he doesn't have like a Taya. Like, if he has like a Taya or like a Moyi with a Sword Soul or a Worm in his hand, then rip. Okay, he just drew that. So I'm kind of worried. Please tell me he didn't like draw into things good. Because for me with Marincess is that I can just it's one card combo. All I need is just one card I can just autopilot. The face down's most likely just a called by, cross out, imperm, or blackout. Not that many cards. Or not much back row that Swordsful has. That I should be worried about. Okay. Now I can still go. I can just one card combo it now. Unless it has imperm. Then that'll be annoying. Oh no, not even an imperm. Forgot. Called. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought he was going to hit Blue Slug and then negate it, but why not? Seahorse is out of the picture. Okay, at least I can Battle Ocean. Give me... Get some extra damage. Take 17. I don't think it really mattered if, let's say, I got Sea Angel instead. And then I searched out for Dive and played it. Still would have just used Called by to target it. Response. I just need another Marincess. Okay, and then I can go for extender plays. Thank you, Ghost Ogre. Okay, I have a Marincess wave. Okay, set it. And I can just keep attacking him. I'll pass. You have got to be kidding me. It's so bad. It's a 2-for-1 special, I guess. At this point, I can just, like, no, it's not a big deal. Okay, maybe it is. It's the freaking evenly matched. I think it's probably over at this point. You got the Ecclesia. And that's going to be a surrender on my end. Okay, let's check out his deck. I'm actually curious. Okay, it's 2 Veilers, 2 Maxis. It's an interesting choice. 3 Ecclesias, 3 Vishuda, 2 Ashanas, Desires. Okay. 1 Blackout, 2 Imperms, so Cosmic Cyclones, and a Summit. Okay, Yang Z, Dragite. What is this? Final Sigma. 1 Tuner. What are the odds of getting this out? And... okay, there's nothing too special. Let's just keep going. Look at that! Look at that rescue rabbit, mate. I would really like to have one in real life, like the rescue rabbit plushie. I want to know if I want like an actual rabbit in real life. I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't think I would like have what it takes to take care of it. I'm mashing that. Nope. And I also have an impermanent Veiler. Unless he has Called by. This is Runic. I could go for something really risky. I could just use Silent Mining. Oh. Oh, got the bait. At least he can't special summon. That's the good thing. It's probably Runic. Card demise. Okay, let's go with Silent Mining. Let me search. Okay, Blue Tang, one card combo. Here we go. Let me dump. What's gonna negate? Compulse. Wait, unless it's Labyrinth. I mean, my effect still goes off. So here, let's dump. And let's do this. So I have a Veiler and an Imperm. And I managed to dump my Seahorses, so I have my graveyard set up. Oh, what? Fire Barrier statue? Really? So what deck is this then? Okay, it's just 1,000. And the thing about the barrier statue is that they managed to ban the win one because of flow, but not like the other barrier statues. Because I have a feeling that if you're gonna ban like one of the barrier floodgates, you might as well ban all of them. Because I tried using the warrior barrier statue for Marincess. It's not that great because it's a waste of a normal summon, and I've seen the dark one being used in labyrinths. Oh, oh, that's a. I don't understand why I didn't do that from the beginning. It's weird. Okay, my best. I don't know if I regret just getting rid of Battle Ocean or just like pitching my Spring Girl for Blue Tang. Another one. Is this like an annoyance deck? So how does it work then? So do I can still get water? And the thing I kind of like about the water statue is that it's like I think it looks like a toad warrior or frog. It seems like he's just beating me down with just like this two barrier statues. I have to like set it. I mean, the one thing I can think of like how he got to Diamond 5 is just floodgate deck. Okay, I hope he decks out. I mean, the real question is, can I stall within 8 turns? Or no? I have like 6, 7 turns to win this. At this rate, he might just win. Jeez. What kind of... I mean, the best thing I can do is draw into like a Asher Ogre. I can set it. Like 1800 defense. Nice little wall. No, there it is. I'll pass. Unless he has like another compulse. There's no way he like is stuck. All I have to do is just not do anything and just wait for him to deck out. Alright, take some damage. Oh, his dogmatic. I mean, you just send... And his other card can just let him just pop too. It's a 2-for-1 special. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let me see if he's gonna... Maybe I can bait out like a counter trap. Nope. After this duel, I'm really curious what my opponent's deck has. Is it just pure cheese? And I assume this is just like a going first type of deck. Pass. Can I go for the deck out? Solemn, Compulse, just some more annoying cards. And this Dogmatic Punish... Was it? Punishmer? What? Punishmer? Or Punishment. My bad. Okay, let's see what I can draw into next turn. I kind of now I'm slightly regretting just dumping my Spring Girl. And it's 1,000. It's 1,000 attack point, like defense points. At this rate, I don't think I can get the deck out. Okay, it's good. I can survive this. I mean, all my Marinsas for sure should have pretty much, what? More than 1,000 defense. Okay. Except my Mandarin. Apparently. I just need 3 more turns, and I can go for the deck out. I don't think he has like another Dogmatic punishment. Oh wait, next turn, I just have to have like a Marinsas. I'm pretty sure I burned through like most of my hand traps. Give me like an Ash, give me like an Ogre, just please. Something. Okay, Spring Girl. At this point, at this rate, I can just stall. Just please don't have anything that can just like bounce. Just 2 more turns. Unless he's getting my hopes up. Even Steven. I mean, of course he has to have another Dogmatic. Negate. Oh, if only... I was hoping maybe there's like a called by for just your opponent's, you know, traps or spells in addition to just monsters. It's pretty lame. Okay, let me check out what my opponent's cheese deck consists of. Three Waters, 2 Infernos, the Fang of Critias. Honestly, I feel like I can make this deck. Let's copy it. I'm really curious now. I could just play this cheese deck. It's so annoying. So Scapegoat, so you could just pretty much go into what? Linkaribo, Security Dragon. After this, I think I'm gonna switch over to casual. If I'm like really close to this, de-leveling. Okay, let's get Battle Ocean. Okay. Don't. Okay, I thought it was an Ash. That's good. Soleil Maxi. I have my own Ash. Get out. Okay, can I pop off? Yes, I can. Let's get blue sluggers. Which will allow me to get the one, the only Seahorsey. Not before Blue Ting's effect activates, which allow me to excavate. Okay, let's see. Give me a nice little bonus. Come on, last card. Lame. Alright. I honestly could just normal summon. Let's get that, and let's go into Sea Angel. Which will allow me to get another dive. And now for the fun part. Here's the thing. I can try to... Well... Yeah, that's my best bet. I don't think I can just go... I can just go for Splash Mage into... Like, a water into an enemy. And then an enemy gets Splash Mage. But I don't have any level of protection. So I have to just go for an enemy. And then I can just go for Coral Triangle. I don't need to use it. Let's get Blue Tang. And last... So in that case, I can just go for a... Just search off my Marincess Wave. Okay, return it. Let's get Horsey. Wait, on second thought, instead of Marincess Wave, I can just go for... What was it? Argonaut. It's really tempting. Because I can special, everything goes by, and I can just get my Argonaut. But I want to... It's tough, I know. You know what? I think I'm just going to play it safe, because I want to focus on just, like, negating one of his monsters. Pass. And I have an Ash Blossom and a Lightning Storm. It's not that great right now, but I think I can manage. Get out of here. Yes. That's just so satisfying using an Ash on a Extravagance or Desires. So next turn, I can just go for Marincess Dive. Mind Control. Okay, what are you going to do with that? I don't think you can, like, link off it by itself. It'd be so dumb you could. No? Okay, it seems like he's going to go for, like, a link too. The Luna, so it seems like it's a danger. Maybe the fact that he got Luna means that he might be running kaijus. So yeah, I think it was like a good idea for me not to like overextend too hard. Was that target one monster you control and one? So it's pops. Shoot, it's a 2-for-1 special, but I can pretty much bring it back. Please tell me you don't have the OTK. Because it's 57. He could go for that. Well, no, that's rank 10, so I'm good. What the heck is Draglubian? You can't target, detach, take 2 dragon numbers from your extra deck, attach it. Oh no, is this game? It's game. I mean, even though I got the Argonaut, I would have like instinctively just negated the desires. I did not expect like a freaking mind control. It's okay at this point. I have to lose 2 in a row for me to D-rank, so I'm gonna make sure not to do that. Let's get Spring Girl. And now let's go into yeah, let's go into Sea Angel. Can I bait? Not before Spring Girl gets her effect off. Imagine I accidentally just use my Ash. Let's get dive. And now I can do this. Let's get Blue Tang, which will allow me a dump. And I also have an extender too, so I can possibly just go for like Crystal Heart then. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into Crystal Heart. Nope. And Blue Tang, her effect. Come on, last card. Yes! Spring Girl. And then we get Sleepy Maiden. You got Nibiru? I think he might have a Nibiru. Yeah, but the thing about it, you can't. It's not affected. I mean, he can still get it out, which is okay. Get a token. I can still use Spring Girl. I can get rid of. What do I want to banish? I can. Yeah, let's get rid of Blue Tang. Which will allow me to get a Blue Slug. I just need more Marincess links in my graveyard. And it's only once per turn, so let's get Seahorse. So in that case, let's go for an enemy. Nope. And then use an enemy effect. Let me get my Crystal Heart. So, and now for the fun part. Get Argonaut, and with Battle Ocean on the field, it's infected by every other card effect. Unless he has a Kaiju. With an enemy, I think I'm going to bring back Dive. So I can possibly just search more from the deck. Now we can equip an enemy. Now it's even stronger. I don't think I want to bounce. It's dumb. Wait. Because I could special summon and just bounce it again. Yeah, why not? I just have to make sure I just don't go for 5 summons. Pass. I forgot this is still my first turn. Overall, I got a free token, and he showed me he has a Nibiru, so I just have to play around it. And it's not, even if he got his Nibiru out, it's not affected by Argonaut. It's invincible. I'm gonna Ash that. He's probably just gonna wait for me to bait. Oh, called by. If he's going through that much trouble, I'm going to Argonaut that. Get out of here. Yep. And let's get an enemy. And no effect for you. That's 1 summon. Unless he played grass is greener, then oh, everything goes bye-bye. Nah, it's not a big deal. So that's 3 spells. That's it. Okay. So I just have to be careful about the summons. So let's do this. Let's use an enemy. Let's bring back Blue Tang. No, I have a cross out. Get out of here. I'm relatively prepared. And my Blue Tang, which will allow me to dump. I'll dump a Pascalis. It'd be amazing if I could have used Pascalis if the turn it's sent, but I can't. This special. And let's just go attack with everyone. Oh, I could have put this in attack. Well, never mind. Pass. I shouldn't be worried. I don't know if my opponent will just read the effect of Argonaut because you can only target her with an attack. Okay, let's climb my way up to the top. I mean, if I'm feeling it, let's say if I do level up again, I'll just go play casual just to cool off. So I can practice making my... Well, practice learning the ins and outs of the Tri-Brigade deck. This is so diff. Kaiju's my only way out. This is so bad. I'll get rid of the dive. So I get a Tang. I need my hand traps and I need my Kaiju. Nope, that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna get a Maxi off me, and you're potentially not gonna get like 10 draws off me since I'm playing Marincess. The deck's too fragile. 3 more wins, then Diamond 4. Let's go. Let's go first. Spring Girl. Nope. Get out of here. I'm going to save my Ash for whatever, like, searcher he has. No, I don't think he can react with, like, cross out. Okay, time to improvise. Get Angel. So I can search out for, like, a dive. I'd be sad if it was, like, pretty much like Blue Tang that's sent. Oh! Oh, there's my mining. Nope, I still have a backup plan. Which will allow me to get out. Because I don't have a Battle Ocean. At this point, I gotta get some draw power. So I can go Splash Mage. And then I can just go into an enemy and get out Splash Mage. So I can just get out Bubble Reef. No more Veilers. I could get... I don't think I can get Marbled Rock. So let's get out Splash Mage. And now let's go into our... Let's get a Bubble Reef. I need the draw power. And also I have a Marincess Wave, so I should be fine. Do I want to pitch to get it back again? I'll pass. Now I can just banish my Splash Mage. Give me the draw power. And a nice little pump. Good, I got into my Ogre and I got into my Ash Blossom. Let's go. I don't think I can react to that. Oh, it's Thunder Dragon. Okay, just pump. Okay, is this the 1-for-1? He already used up his Maxi and Veiler. I'm ashing that. I don't want you to just draw and banish and get more effects. So it's a good thing I saved it. Not chancing it. So banish and special summon. Okay. This is a 1-card combo. It is. It's Colossus. So meaning that this will be destroy a battle card effect. So I can't search. So I forgot with Colossus, it's just a built-in TK, like Thunder King. Huh? Okay, Titan's not strong enough. And I pump. When a Thunder monster's effect activates from the hand, even during the damage step, you can destroy 1 card on the field. So what's it gonna do? Then I could just use Marins's Wave. Pump. It's anything. Let me see. If this card be destroyed by battle, banished. Okay, just keep it coming. So it's 6,200. You can target 3 banished monsters. What was it? What different names? Special summon one of them. I'll use Marins's Wave. You're not going to get your effect off on me. And with Thunder Dragon, nope. Well, no, that's why you can banish 2 cards in the grave instead. He still has 3. Now what? You can't even get rid of my Bull Reef. Because my wave. Anaconda. What's this? Okay, it's dark. I was gonna dump Super Poly. No, no way. Well, you can't even dump Super Poly. No, my Marins's is unaffected because of Marins's Wave. Oh, but he can go for Mirror Jade. Oh, it's not even once per turn, too. Let's pop it. I can still ban. Can I get my effect off? No, I can't. Okay, that's not bad. I can just use my Pascalis. Got Spring Girl. And now I can just do a 1-card combo. Let's go into a Blue Slug. Which will allow me to bring back my Spring Girl. Not before my Spring Girl allows me to dump. Now I can use Spring Girl. I will banish. I have my grave. I'll banish Sleepy Maiden. Which will allow me to get Sea Angel. So I can get out Battle Ocean. Okay, now for the fun part. Let's get out an enemy. Now I can get myself a seahorse. What's this? Quick effect. And Thunder Dragon's effect. Oh, shoot. Okay, I can still add it back. Oh, I already used Pascalis and like Blue Slug. I can't. Let's get Marincess Wave. The pass. And Mirror Jade. Nuke. I just need 4 wins. No, it's whatever. Go first. Okay, let's get Pascalis. Let's get this combo out. I mean, even if he does negate it, I still have Seahorse in my hand. Nice little bait. Because I can just do this. Those are some nice 5-headed Dragon Sleeves. Okay, let me add back my Pascalis. So I can just drop my Seahorsey, and let's go into Angel. And I have a dive in my hand, so I can go for more extensive plays. Let's get the Ocean. Battle Ocean here. And let's get Dive. Let's special summon Blue Tang, which will allow me to dump. Oh, wrong place to just place it. Okay, I got this. So I can go Crystal Heart. And then I can use Blue Tang to excavate. Ah, there you are. Spring Girl. I can combo with like Pascalis later. Let's get an enemy. So an enemy will just allow me to get back my Crystal Heart. Unless he negates it. Let's freaking go. So So my Argonaut's not going to be affected by anything. Let's get a dive. Well, yeah, let's get a dive. So more searching for my deck. I get a 1. A 2. And let's get a 3. Pass. Not a bad turn 1. I have a... Unless he uses Kaiju. Emancipator. Okay. What do you now? I'm gonna Marines this wave. Okay, special summon. Okay, is he tuner? Tuner. Okay, so what? So it's just if I play a spell, he can distribute it. So we have 2 tuners and 1 non-tuner. Yeah, you bet I'm going to negate that. Like, get out of here. Don't even think about it. So I can get him an enemy. Unless he has another one. That could be trouble. Let's see, Reptite. You can excavate, and I'm going to ogre that. Get out. Never mind. What can he pop? Oh, he go for a bear to floor and just like pop my Battle Ocean. So when I was playing like the Duelist Cup, it was pretty much just Despia and Runix, and also Emancipator too, surprisingly. It's a pretty solid deck. What's he gonna go for now? Because the good thing about me with running Marines is that I run 1 Kaiju just in case. Just in case anything bad happens. Shoot. Is it return cards your opponent controls to the hand? I hope it's not my Battle Ocean too. That could be bad. You see, you can return cards your opponent up to the excavated rock monsters. Holy moly! Actually, seeing a drag guy that's not in Sword Soul and utilizing its first ability and not just go for the negate, it's terrifying. I remember I used to play like the basic rock deck before Emancipators came out. It was just blocked. It was the Kokimiru and just using the block golem. Those were some good times. Okay, you can pitch, special summon rock has to. Is it return it to the bottom of the deck? Okay, so the good thing is that he didn't get my anemone. At least I can just search or just bring back my merge this way back. Okay, it's just one negate. You can't. You can't destroy it. My Battle Ocean. You forgot. So I can go for the punish. This is good. This is going good. At best, I can bait out the negate. It's not a big deal. I mean, he can still destroy my Argonaut. Oh, already quit. He forgot about Crystal Heart. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go first. Let's get my setup. Okay, Lightning Storm and 3 hand traps. So let's go with Blue Tang. Can I combo? Max. Shoot, no dumping for me. I'm not gonna stop there. I'm gonna get myself a Sea Angel. Then blue, so I can get myself a dive and to go for some extender plays. What? Your opponent cannot banish cards. I'll maxi that. I'll get a free draw. Keep it coming. Let's see what my opponent's deck has. That's Labyrinth. 2 more wins. Let's go first. Okay, let's see a Pascalis. Yes, let me dump. Then I can go for a 1-card combo. I could just go for the shark and then totally awesome. But I'm gonna see what I think I can go for better plays. Please give me a Sea Angel. Or I'm not Sea Angel, Spring Girl. Sometimes it's I confuse the cards. Come on. Yes. Love it when the last card helps. It's Spring Girl. Well, not yet. I guess Sea Angel. Is he not gonna get it? Yeah, Battle Ocean. And then we can go for. Then we can go for Spring Girl. You can banish Blue Tang. Which will allow me to get out the Sharky. Remember, our positioning matters. Give it. Give me the totally awesome. And now I can just go into an enemy. Well, I have a Sleepy Maiden. I'm pretty sure I can do this then. Let's do Sleepy Maiden. And then I can just go for a Crystal Heart. And now I can go into an enemy. I don't think I'm going to use Defective Battle Ocean. Nope. So let's get a Crystal Heart and make sure it's immune with for my Argonaut. Two materials. And now I can get Argonaut. And an enemy which will... I think I'm going to add back a Horsey. One. Let's get two. And let's get a third one. Pass. So I have a 2600 beat stick. I have a negate. I have a negate. I have two other like negates. And it's impervious. I'm using Argonaut to negate. I'm saying my totally awesome. Let me see. Okay. I mean, go for it. I mean, I know he wants his fountain. Hiya. Pitch. I'll Valor that. You know, you're not gonna get your I have my totally awesome. He wants to search so bad. Got him. One more win and I level up. I'm almost there. Okay, it's not a big deal. I go second. Oh, I'm going... Wait, now I'm a little suspicious. It's probably Kaiju. Come on. Or Numeron. Okay, let's use mining. Do I get a search? And now for the fun part. Okay, let me dump. Let's get sluggers. I can add back to my hand a Horsey. Not before Tang. If I can get myself a Spring Girl, again, would be really... I really appreciate it. Come on. Get myself a wave. Okay, I'll use Mandarin. Which will allow me to get out Sea Angel. Get Battle Ocean. Now I can go for an enemy. which will allow me to get a blue tang. And now I can just go into bomb shark. So here, let's get out totally awesome. Now I can use Marinsis special. And time to go for an Argonaut. Sweet. I will add back a blue tang. Let's go here. Get these three. I'll set. Pass. Alright, show me the lava golem. It's a free negate. No, I can't react. Is it Numeron? Ugh. Okay. Oh man, if it's Numeron, then jeez. Oh, there's the lava golem. I will add back. Let's get a Pascalis. And then an enemy, which will allow me to add back Seahorsey. So it's a 2-for-1 special. Or 2 for 2. Just recycle. I mean, I have a Veiler and Impermed anyway. It's Infernoids. Yeah, this can be trouble. Nope, you're not going to return the lava golem. I'll call it by. You're not bouncing anything. I'll say the cross out. That'll be this is crazy. Anything. Let's go to banish. My last opponent had to be this guy. And then snow. Okay, I just need one monster, so he's pretty much crippling me. And now you have the banish. Is this a quick effect? Okay, no. So it's just 2, it's 20, oh wait. Do I have any light monsters? Why would he go for that? He already banished my Veiler. He can't even get it from my side. Or he's just generally just gonna... I don't know what he's doing. I don't think that's enough for game. He has Fairy Tale Snow. So... I have to look out for that. So I have to play it really carefully, in which I have to have, like... And ultimately end up with one monster, so his Lava Golem can't get me. What does it matter? He has a Snow. And it's not even a once per turn, too. Jeez. He got it. I can go for 2 more wins. Let's go first. Okay. So I can just use mining. I'll pitch. At least I got rid of the Ash. Doesn't matter. I can still go for a spring. I can still go for a Spring Girl. Or blue. I mean Blue Slug. So here, banish. Get Sea Angel. And let's get our Battle Ocean. So here I can just go for an enemy. Let's get Sprinkle here. Okay, let's drop the Battle Ocean. And ultimately I can just go into Triangle and then search for Marince's Wave. That's the best I've got, which is not bad. Okay, let me add back. Get back to Spring Girl. Let's get 1. Get another 1, 2. And let's get a 3rd one. Let's pitch. Get a wave. And I'll call it. So my face down. I'll keep him guessing. Called by Imperm, whatever. Make him hesitate a little bit. You have got to be kidding me. This is so bad. Now I'm sad. Holy moly. So it's weather? He has a call by 2. Rip. There goes. I still have, at least I still have another Battle Ocean. It's not that bad. What does this do? You can target up to 2 weather placed. What's it? Special summon. Okay, no. Never mind. Negate. Come on. Urgh. Okay, he's gonna bring it back, so what? Can I go for a... I don't think I can even go for a Link 4. It has to be water. Great, now I'm stuck. Attack. Okay. So it just keeps bouncing. Evenly matched just did me in. So bad. Gotta pass. Maybe I should consider running evenly matched. I still remember when that card came out. It was just over the top broken. Being able to, you can use it from your hand, and you can just like pretty much wipe out your opponent's board. The amount of value that card generated was just like crazy at its peak. I mean, it's still. I sometimes forget like cards like was it? It was like the rank 4 insect was Executor. I don't think it's over. When your opponent, you can best banish this card special summon. So what's with the gimmick with like weather reporter? Is this swarming the board? Maybe it's just me, but it seems like the weather deck seems to be pretty advanced and very technical to play. So what's it gonna get now? I had to check. I just had to check something. No. I mean, even that's the thing though. He banished all my Link monsters, so I can't even use Triangle's secondary ability. What the heck? You can use your your own card, your weather spells and traps as Link materials. Okay, I'm negating that. Get out. What? Are you serious? I'm surrounded. There's no way I can bounce back from this. Holy moly. Let me check the history of this guy's deck. I mean, props to him for managing to use evenly matched to get rid of my board. Now I have to win 3 times in a row, so I can just level up. I'm going second. He's gonna discard 1 card and then add special. Okay, nope, I'm gonna wait. Just gonna wait until he gets his branded fusion, then drop it. I'm saving my max C. Let's just do it. I'm just gonna drop my max C. I think I'm pretty sure I messed up. Or not. He was just gonna play it anyway, so I'm glad that happened. At least I have an Ash. Okay, he's a fusion summon. Just gonna wait. Okay, I got Tax Dragon out. Okay, I gotta pay it. Negate. Okay, wait for that. Okay. I think I can do this. It's just gonna cost me a lot of life points, which I'm willing to pay up. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Pitch. I think my end board should be, it should be all worth it. Let's get Blue Slug. Now Blue Tang. Oh boy, let's see how many life points we'll have by the end. And wish I had Kaiju in my hand. That's annoying. Okay, at least that doesn't consider like using the effect. Sea Angel, which means I can just go for an ocean. Well, pay up, pay up. Shoot. Okay, now let's use Mandarin. At this point, at this rate, I can just go for a Crystal Heart. Like, here we go. And then let's go into our anemone. So less life point reduction. Okay, last but not least, let's go into Argonaut. Activate an enemy. Yep. Don't care. Just let me get it back. I'm saving my Merns this wave. One, two, and three. And let's battle. Can't be negated anyway. Pass. I'm pretty sure I've got this. I highly doubt he has any type of any kaijus or lava golems. I'm pretty sure he knows that Crystal Heart makes my Argonite like immune. Well, the only weakness is that I have to have Battle Ocean out. Activate. So let's get out an enemy. Nope, you're not going to dump. Let's quit, please. I have your number. So what's gonna do now? Because I have Marincess wave, I have my Argonaut, I can just negate, and you can only attack the Argonaut. He got me down to 1400. I'm unimpressed. So I'm pretty happy about that. Gonna do anything? Okay, what are your fusion summon? Starting Venom? What is it? It's only just a Chimera. Yep, I'm gonna Marincess wave that. Nope. Negate. And he doesn't even have a polymerization. I don't think... No, he doesn't have a polymerization in his grave, so no effect. Like, my card still goes through. And his Chimera can only go after my Argonaut. And he quit. Two more wins, here I come. Sky Striker. Let's go. I'm definitely saving my call by for Ray. It's always nice to play against Sky Striker. And here's the... Let me see. Let's go target. I can't even do it because it's going to regenerate. And the thing with Sky Striker, I know recently they had the... Was it the OCG manga for Sky Strikers? Which is really cool because they made cards based off the lore of and also the characters too from that series. It's a Sky Striker Dogmatic deck? Huh? Now I'm curious. I'm gonna save my Ghost Ogre. Oh, he got punishment. It's lame. And this is just turn 1. He can return back the Kagari too. Jeez. So he can just add back his engage. Okay, Widow Anchor. I mean, at least you can't set it. If only I could got my Maxi out in the beginning. Okay, let's get Blue Tang. Yeah, I have to. I was planning on saving it for Ray, but nope. I need it. Stomp. And now let's go into Blue Slug. Let's see how much damage I can do. Oh, this is gonna stop me here. Come on. If I can get my Crystal Heart, that'd be great. So make sure everyone's immune. That's my best chance. Add it back. Seahorse. I don't even... He might have it, or he might not have it. Okay, it seems he most likely... Well, he has his Dogmatic, too. I don't think he wants me to get out the Spring Girl. Alright. Yep, that's the choke point. So he can just dump. And then his entity, he can dump again. I'll pass. I can't do much. That dumb trap. I hate this so much. Okay, let's get a Maxi. This should work. Anything? Okay, nope. We can just keep going. What's gonna get out now? Anything? Nope. I mean, he can't even use his Widow Anchor. He has 2 cards on the field too anyway. So I can just do this, Pascalis. Let's just go off. Anything? And let's dump Mandarin. Let me see. Let's dump Mandarin. Another one. Oh, the punishment is just, it's a 2-for-1 special. It's so dumb. Okay, I don't think it's over. Because I can just do this. Special. It's Blue Slug. I can keep going on, keep going off. Maybe he should have just waited, because it's just only once per turn. Dump. Special here. And now let's go Angel. Okay, let me get out. Okay, that's not bad. Not good either, but I can manage. So I could just go into a Mandarin. It'd be funny if I could just deck him out. Let's go with an enemy. Okay, let me see what I can get out here. I think I'm going to get myself a... Let's get a Blue Tang. Why not just keep giving more summons? There's a good chance I might lose this, but I think I'm going to have fun with just trying to deck him out. With an enemy, let's add to our hand. Let's get Sleepy Maiden. Not before my tank can just dump. Or just let me start. If I can get a Battle Ocean, that maybe I have a chance. Let's pitch. Alright, never mind. Because at this point, I just get Bubble Reef. That's my best chance. Okay, now I'll use Bubble Reef. Let's pitch. Let's get out Blue Tang. And now let's use Sleepy Maiden. I will equip an enemy. Pump. And now let's attack. Now you can get his Ray out. And let's trade. I'll pass. Alright. Draw your pathetic cards. Okay, let me draw. Let's banish. I mean, do I have any more? Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. Let's banish Blue Tang. Pump. Or not. Shoot. Can't do much. I can't. That's a sad thing. I can't react to it. Let's just go off. What's he gonna send? At least I can get my anemone. That's the thing. Good thing about Sleepy Maiden. I can add back. Okay, let's get a Blue Tang. 1-card combo. Sometimes I forget to use Sleepy Man, but it's pretty good because I could just equip an anemone and it's a free search. Oh, that's game. GG. And now I'm sad. At this rate, I think I'm not, if I'm about to like, you know, level down from diamond, I'm just gonna call it and going to play like casual, like with my decks. Let's give an imperm. Response? Oh, this is cross out. If he has cross out, I'm gonna chain Maxi. Because I rarely see people using cross out. What? Tribute. And I can mash that. Not happening. So there's no searching for you. All I just need... Okay. What's gonna do? Yep. Time to Maxi. Please don't have like a called by. Yes. Still goes off. Okay, this one emergence is all I need to pop off with. Okay, he's not gonna give me any more draws. That's smart. Unless it's like a blackout. What you gonna do? I mean, I could just go for a Sea Angel, and I can just pop off. I don't need Blue Tang. Come on. Do I get my effect off? Ooh. That's no bueno. Shoot. Because it's difficult. I think I have to go after the token. And I can just set and I'll pass. Because I don't want to summon like a Taya and just go into his level 8. Gotta make him work for it. At this point, he could just link into his monk and let's get. And he can just recycle back. Okay. Attack, attack. Okay, at least it's not an Ashina, so at Hara he has nothing. So just go for a trade. I'm waiting. I have my maxi. I can wait. I don't know if he can wait. Banish this card and add a 110. Oh, maybe I should have went after that Hara. I was still so scared of his token. I might have misplayed. Okay, now I can maxi. Okay, never mind. It wouldn't matter that much. So now he can just go into Ashina and then probably go for a Shaman and then go into a Moyi. Or he can just attack. So he's going to go for another Monk. And then he can use Ashina to get Vishuda. And then, okay, he can just extend it even more. Okay, he's not done yet. Okay, so he can just do 2,500 damage if he really wanted to. But this Sword Soul player is probably smart. Because I don't run Heavenly Dragon. Maybe I should consider it. It seems pretty good. Okay. And he can still go for like a Link 3. So he just has to discard. Go after my back row. Yeah, I'm chaining it. I really wanted to just use his effect. So he can waste a card. But I guess not. Okay, there's no more Vishuda for you. So he can still banish that hard to get back his Vishuda. So I'm not in the woods yet, out of the woods yet. Okay, I need a top deck something good, please. No, that's not what I was looking for. Shoot. Please. It's gonna bounce. Okay, now I can discard. So it's banish and just bounce. He still has a shaman, so I'm just gonna wait for the moment for him to pitch that I can negate, and I pray that it would be like the greatest. Well, maybe a few of one of the things I would like for Christmas. Can I top deck like a blue tang, please? Okay, pitch. No. Unless it's a call by. If it's a call by, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yes. I mean, the good thing is that Hulk is gone. And to be fair, I use Hulk in my Sword Soul deck because I wanted to get during like the DPE days. Just 1-2 Verde DPE game. Same with Sky Striker. And the thing about Sky Striker is they don't really need the Hulk, but it was just so much. It was just nice to have that little finisher. Okay, just give me like a Marincess, please. Ugh, it's so bad. Well, that's over. Well, this is what I get for stacking my deck with a bunch of like hand traps. Because I was hoping I could just draw into just a one card combo. Okay, it's not over because I can just use Ghost Ogre to pop his Moyi. Okay, and I can pop it. It's not bad. Yes. It's okay. I'm pretty much still stalling at this point. What is this? If you control no effect monster, okay, you can special summon. Oh, it's pretty much game already. He can just go attack, attack, attack. I mean, that's the simplest way of doing things. Or better yet, I have not seen a Sword Soul player use Star Eater yet. Because for me, I use Star Eater because it does come in handy. Because I'd sometimes just have a Sword Soul token by itself, and just never mind. He gets to just go for this the basic level 8, which is fine. Because for me, I think no one really expects Star Eater. It's a 3200 beat stick, and you can't really stop it once it attacks. Okay, I got Buster Baxia. And then uses his effect to spin to win. Shh. Anything. Come on. Okay, he got game. Dang. Oh, I forgot. It says pop any card, not just a monster. Oops. I mean, this is pretty much like a nice back and forth. Here, let me go first. Okay, Lizzie, sign it. Okay, let's get rid of the Ash. I mean, I can understand why silent mining needs to be at 1, given the fact that everyone just run it. There has to be some level of cost. Same with why they made new polygreed cards. Here's Blue Slug. Let me get myself a Seahorsey. Not before Blue Tang gets her ability out. Two, three. I'll get double Horsey. And then let's get out an Angel. Give me the Battle Ocean. And I guess I just go end up with Coral Triangle. And just getting my Merchant's Wave. I mean, that's the best I've got. It's not like the most optimal board, but it should be sufficient. Here we go. Let's get Triangle. Oh shoot, I messed up. We'll dump. Get Wave. Pass. Oh, I forgot to play Ocean first. Wrong order. Hopefully he can quit. Hopefully I don't get punished super hard. That was bad. I mean, even if he did tribute it, but I could have still gotten like a free card. Oh, is Contact Fusion? Okay, it's not enough. Ash. No searching for you. A Cyber Dragon in Diamond rank. Now I feel like I want to build his deck. Okay. At least I have Ghost Ogre, so if he tries to get out his like Chimera Tech, I think I can still go for like I could survive this. Then I can Lightning Storm. I don't think he can go for his rank 5. He can't go for Nova. Wait, he's got his Zigger. This shouldn't be... There's no way this should be game. It's only just 6,100 damage. Okay. I got this. Alright. I can't even Lightning Storm because of my Battle Ocean. Okay, at least Triangle's effect. Let's go an enemy, and let's go a Blue Slug. Now I can use my anemone. Let's bring back Seahorsey. Okay, now is a summon Blue Tang. Let me dump. So here I can just go for... Yeah, I can go for Crystal Heart. Let's go. Now Blue Tang, hopefully I can search for a Sea Angel. Or dive. So let's freaking go. Oh, I think he can go for Mega Fleet. That's the thing. So if that's the case, yeah, I might as well just do as much damage as possible. Unless I can OTK him, but the odds of that happening are relatively slim. And an enemy. Let's bring back, get Horsey. One. Two. Yeah, let's get a third one. And let's use dive. Let's get a Pascalis. Okay, let's special. And then let's use on Horsey. Get rid of the Zeger. And now I can go into Shark. So let's get ourselves a totally awesome. No, do I want a Mandarin? Yeah, I can get a Mandarin. Get here. And then let's get ourselves an anemone. Let's go. And let's battle. This should be enough. Attack. And another direct attack. Pass. Okay, I have a totally awesome. I have a Murnsys Wave, a Ghost Ogre, and an Argonaut. I should win this. Unless he has like a Lava Golem. He's probably just gonna tribute. Mega Fleet. Called it. Not before my anemone kicks in, which will allow me to add back. Let me see if I'm not missing anything else. I could still get a Blue Tang. Because I can just use Pascalis to add back my dive. I don't need to do that. I'll use Totally Awesome. Pitch. Nope, no effect for you. Oh hey Jimbo Pack, what's up? How have you been? Sorry, I was more focused on it. I didn't see you right there. I mean, speaking of like totally awesome, there's gonna be like a new mate coming out for it. I don't know if you're excited for that. So let me see. I can add back. I'll add back my seahorse. Yeah, if you're still here, Jimbo Peck, how are you doing? Have you enjoyed the Duelist Cup recently? And what deck do you play? Oh man, I'm just trying to climb my way up to the top with Marincess. It's been pretty fun. And I'm really surprised seeing like a Cyber Dragon like Diamond rank. Because Cyber Dragon's one of my favorite decks. I actually have an IRL copy of it. But sadly, it's not as viable in today's age. It's just tier limit, which I don't mind, which I can't wait for it to wreak havoc in Master Duel. Okay, Jimbo Pack, you said you're seeing that Toad. Yeah, like I said before, there's it's gonna be a mate soon, so it'll be cool. And I think like this frogs in general, like the Pepe memes, just like Rodent Toadin, and Rip Rodent Toadin. I still remember that card back in the what was it, the Monarch days, or just like, or in the Xyz days when you can get into Gachi Gachi. Good. Yeah, with just Kaiju and Lava Golem, people's run that, and with Cyber Dragon, even though if I got my Marincess which was equipped with Crystal Heart, you get this contact fusion, boom, you're done. You don't mind most cards, just like the one that don't let you respond to them. Oh, so when it comes to like not responding, I assume it's just what? What was that one card? Droplet? Yeah, when my opponent plays like a Forbidden Droplet, I can't hate the fact or that I can't respond to that, or even a Super Poly too. Subzitoad and Treeborn. Treeborn Frog for me is that it's such an old school card. It's still relatively impactful during Monarch days, in which like, okay, you bring it back, you tribute it, you summon your Caius, your Thastalos, or Ryza. I'm feeling relatively nostalgic. And I was curious, like, how long have you been playing Master Duel, or let's say TCG or Paper Yu-Gi-Oh? Because for me, I played TCG or Paper Yu-Gi-Oh since like day one, like when I saw the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh on TV. Okay. Oh, he's going to overload. Hopefully he gets out his Chimera Tech Dragon, activates the effect, I can ghost it. You said they have a similar warrior called the Immortal Bushi. That card sounds so familiar. I forgot the effect of it. And what? Oh, just Over Dragon. Okay, now I can ogre it. You can send out all of the cards. Yes! Score. You can only use its effect in the graveyard if it's only warriors. Okay, gotcha. I would say when it comes to just warrior card like decks in general, the ones I really liked were like Six Samurais back in the day. Because with Six Samurai, the design was cool, and I also nicknamed it Six Spamurai, considering the fact with the second wave of support back in the day, you get like the Shien, and you also had like Gateway of the Six, and it was just maddening. Just like pump, like spam, 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 pump, pump, pump. Another like warrior archetype I really liked is like Noble Knights, because the design of it reminds me of like the medieval or European like warrior setting, and I still remembered. And I was kind of a fan of Game of Thrones at the time too. Oh, you do? You run Six Sam and Noble Knights? Sweet. And that's the thing. Back in the day, Noble Knights, even the equip spells were so cool. And they were relatively pricey at the time too. I'm feeling a little nostalgic with these decks. I'm not gonna lie. In Jimbo Pack. And which one do you prefer more? Do you prefer just like Master Duel or the TCG? You're working on the legendary with legend was it legendary Legend of Heart Knights? What was that? Wait, was that the one with the what was it? Like the Fang of Critias, like the Eye of Timaeus, and the Claw of Hermos in their legendary knight forms, or is it something else? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. So in this case, I can just go into a an enemy. Oh yeah, the three Knights of Atlantis. Okay, for sure. Did you? How much of the original like Yu-Gi-Oh did you watch? Because I watched all of the original one, and I will say that it was by far like the Waking Dragons. Even though like season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh, even though if it was a filler, it was like by far my favorite arc of all time. And I think that's like an example of how like filler can be really, really good. And that's the thing though too. Like if you watched it, do you remember like the how like high the duels were itself are epic and there was actual stakes. Like for instance, I remember when I was little, I was shocked when Yugi played the Seal of Orichalcos. It was like, oh snap, he actually did it. Oh man, that was like some crazy. When I was little watching that, I was like saying, "No, Yugi, how could you?" You know, was it? To be fair, the anime was a mishmash of different manga plots. Yeah, because I know. Yeah, I don't think it was really true to like the manga, which really like leads me to think that. Do you think they'll ever make a season or like a reboot of it or a remake of the original Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I at least the closest thing we've gotten was what the Dark Side Dimensions movie. And I actually really liked the Dark Side Dimensions when it came out. It was just like a wave of nostalgia. You had Blue Eyes and Dark Magician getting support and being tournament viable for its time, which is really cool too. Winning with like the most iconic cards. When you see the last season of the anime was the plot for the Millennium World where Atem goes home. Yeah, that's the thing though. I'm actually kind of happy that like it ended the series because if you remembered, I thought like after for the for Battle City after Yugi beat Merrick, he won, and then at the very end it was just Joey versus Yugi, and we don't know who wins. And I will be honest, if Yu-Gi-Oh ended just like that, I wouldn't have minded. Because I know they had to search for all the 7 Millennium items, but just ending with this Yugi and Joey because we didn't know who won. But then it was heavily implied that like Joey won because we see in like season 4 where Joey actually gets his red eyes back. And even after like the end of the Millennium World between the duel between Yugi and the Pharaoh, I don't know if it's just me, but did it kind of feel very like rushed or just rushed in a sense that okay, they managed to find all 7 Millennium items just like that, or do you think it was fine? Everything just I don't know what your thoughts would be, Jimbo. And oh, and another thing too, if you wouldn't mind, if you would like to yeah, leave me a follow on Twitch, and you can follow me on my other social media platforms, like you say YouTube, or you can follow me on Twitter and Discord. I would appreciate it. I'm trying to get like 100 followers by the end of the year, and I do enjoy the conversations. And the thing about me is that I streamed for 5 months already. I streamed back in July, and I want to see how far I can grow as a streamer because I know I initially start off with like Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, and other discard games, but I do play other games too. Like I did play Resident Evil. I played Soul Hackers on stream, and I too, and I played other games. Like I play like Persona, Final Fantasy, SMT, you name it. Oh, they use Valor. What's this? You got 101 without trying. What do you mean? Like 101 like followers? I'm just confused. What do you mean by that? So because for me, it's just that it'll be a nice little milestone for me if I can reach the 100 followers. That would be, yeah, if you can, that'd be great. And yeah, you can ask me, like anyone who's watching, you can ask me anything because I hope I'm down to get to know, then build my community, get to know people. Because for me, is that again, I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like more than 10 years. I don't want to give out my exact age because I don't feel really comfortable with that. But I will say that it's just not. It's one of those great feelings that you were just there day one when it happened. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, when the show came out on TV, I was like, and seeing the first episode, it was like Exodia obliterate, and Kaiba as he's like the best rival for any like anime or just shonen show. I would say you can make an argument that it would be like Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh or just Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. But it's just holy that those are just like my favorite characters of all time. And here's the thing though, too. Yu-Gi-Oh means a lot to me. Considering the fact that I don't know if you heard recently that the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, Kazuki Takahashi, he passed away. And it was really disheartening to hear because that one man with this creation, he got me through a lot of like, hard times. And I remember waking up every morning watching Yu-Gi-Oh with my siblings. And it was like during the time for like kids WB, it was like at 7 a.m. when I was little to wake up. Like, jeez. And not just that, just like bring my cards to school and playing with my friends. We would bring I at the time in like middle school, I brought my Blackwing deck with sleeves. I was the one who could have really afford it, and I was just dominating and stomping. And my friends were just using their like they played this like house rule, I guess, in which like okay, if you're have no cards in your hand, you can just draw 5 new cards. And the thing about that was that one of my friends had an Infernity deck, and it was like, okay, how is this gonna work? Because in order to have your Infernity cards use their effects, you have to have no card in your hand. And not just with like just having fun, it's also Yu-Gi-Oh taught like it got me interested in like it was like not just a hobby, but it got me through like helped me through school in the sense that like I did not really like to learn. I had trouble with like with calculations and math. So Yu-Gi-Oh helped me like got into reading and doing math and just do some Yu-Gi-Oh lawyering in which I can argue and about like the specifics, the effects, and technicalities here and there. It was really fun and debating too, and crafting and strategizing which cards will make the best deck. You said your only problem with the anime is that when they misuse the cards in the anime, I'm like, that's not how the card works, and you don't draw that many cards. Oh, I will say that you remember Card of Demise. Oh no, I know in Card of Sanctity, both players draw 6 cards, up to 6 cards, which was dumb. And not even that. Do you remember Card of Demise when Kaiba used it? It was fine. I will. But first off, I activate Card of Demise, which allows me to draw up to 5 cards in my hand. Like here. And then at the end of 5 turns, my hand goes straight to the graveyard. I remember seeing that. I was like, how do you lose with that? It's just like, you should be like incredibly embarrassed you losing if you run Card Demise. Oh, no, in the show, that was how it worked. Pretty much like Kaiba just like draw up to 5 cards, and then at the 5 turns, your hand goes straight to the graveyard. And here, but in like in IRL, they managed to like nerf it in which okay, you draw up to 3 cards, and they give you restrictions in the sense that your opponent can't take any battle damage, you can't special summon. But it's still really good, even when it came out. So here, let's go into a Crystal Heart. Let's say you banish all your cards in your hand, and you control and then draw 2. That's so. Why would anyone run that? For real. It's so dumb. And when you say that, what is it? English banish all other cards you control in your hand, -1, and draw until you have 2 cards in your hand. I mean, the thing with Card of Sanctity, in the show it looked cool. I don't know if you guys remembered that duel between Kaiba and Yugi in the Battle City Finals, in which like his obelisk attacked, and then his Slifer, he played the Card of Sanctity, and then he just like draw 6 cards and 6,000 attack points. Jeez, that was just like mwah. Hey Sal, what's up? You said different effects to frame the show that they didn't play it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, there are other cards that are strong in the show too. I would say that okay, I think I messed up right there. I'm just actually having a good time just chatting with you guys. But I will say that there are other cards that like in the anime that they had a nerf. Like for instance, they had to nerf. Well, I remember from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 Days they had like the hyper synchrons, in which okay, so when you use it as a synchro material for like a dragon monster, it gains like 800 attack points and it can't be destroyed in battle. That was pretty broken. And I think in the IRL effect, it was okay. It gains 800, but at the end of the turn it gets banished. Correct me if I'm wrong. So and also, do you guys remember like this card Spell Sanctuary? It was only used between Kaiba and Yugi's battle, and the card it was a continuous spell card, and its effect goes like this. So each player can add 1 spell card from their deck to the hand, and for the rest of like the duel, all your spell cards become a quick play spell. So you can just like set a Dark Hole or Raigeki, and then okay, nice board you got there. I can just use a Raigeki. I can just quick play Raigeki, and you can't do anything. Okay, it's a labyrinth too. Set. I'll pass. You see? You say they need duels in the show to be easy to follow and fit within the time of the episode. Yeah, that's the thing that's really hard about like newer shows nowadays. So I remember when it got to especially when it got to Arc 5, you just watch a random episode and it's like, okay, what the heck is a synchro summon? What's an Xyz summon? What is what is a pendulum? I mean, they explain what a pendulum summon is, but I think in the first few episodes, but it just got super convoluted. You said Underworld Circle in which they summon a bunch of stuff. I mean, I know that seemed broken, but it was so awesome to see. Hey, I still won, even though with my mistake. Yes, I made it. Diamond 3. Okay, let's check my rewards. Yeah, I remember Underworld Circle when was it the Pharaoh used it against Raphael, and not just that. Do you guys remember like when Raphael used Soul Charge? When Soul Charge was first introduced in the show, it was holy moly, 500 life points for each monster you summon back. It was a monster reborn on steroids. And you see, I mean, in the Winged Dragon of Ra's effect covers all like the effect of like 8 different cards. And here's the thing too: here's the thing, Salad. When the Egyptian God cards first came out in the show, right? They were pretty much mostly impervious to everything, and they said that only most trap cards are useless against the Egyptian gods, and spell cards last 1 turn. In which, you can use Monster Reborn and bring it back, and it gets sent to the graveyard. And the thing about the Egyptian God cards were that, so it's not like the most OP like stuff you ever seen. You can still like get over it through like basic. All right, I can just pump my monster and just run it over through pure attack. And there are ways to get around it, so that it made it seem like they're really powerful, but it was not impossible to like get over. And even when they introduced like I don't know if you guys remember when Obelisk first came out in legal tournament play that came out. I believe it's like in a Shonen Jump magazine. It was you can't target it, and you contribute 2 cards, and you get the nuke your opponent's board, which is great. But obviously, like there are cards like they made later down the line that in which you can't. It's unaffected by other card effects, so it kind of made like the Egyptian God cards relatively obsolete. And yeah, and 3 tributes at the time, but I know nowadays it's not worth it. But man, the feeling was just so awesome. Okay, and here's and I would like to say this. I would like to say that when Slifer and Ra got introduced, they're this garbage. You can still just use a Dark Hole and boom, it just dies. But don't get me wrong, the Slifer ability is awesome though. Like even though when its attack points are determined by crowning cards in your hand, that could be like a good or bad thing. But its secondary ability, like what Slifer's second mouth ability, was pretty OP. So it was like the definition of like dead on arrival. You play a card, hit it, and then boom. If it loses 2,000, if it survives, if it gets weakened to 0, it dies immediately. Oh, it's good old Runic. You say you play Slifer for a bit and it's so bad I got bored of it. Hey, I would say there's one deck that Slifer is really good against. And guess what it is? I'll let you guys take a guess. You want to care to guess what Slifer is very effective against? Oh, I was gonna say that for Slifer the Sky Dragon, do you know what deck that it's really good against let's say in TCG or Master Duel? Yeah, exactly, Flow. I remember when I saw that was awesome. Like Slifer the Sky Dragon just keeps removing Flow. They can't do anything. Yeah, Flow can't play under Slifer as well as what was that one card? Oh. You guys remember King Tiger Wagyu? Is it Wangu or Wagyu? Maybe it's a Wangu or I think Wagyu as in like the Wagyu beef if anyone's had that. It was like, you can't play anything that's 1400 or less otherwise it's dead on arrival. Because I still remember that card being really good during Synchro era. Even like Deck Devastation Virus too, because a lot of the tuners and the small creatures are what you need to put together to get your big boss monsters. You see, and you said you like D Barrier too when you lock them out of the extra deck. Yeah, Jimbo. The thing about imagine they just buffed it. Let's say they instead of Rada D Barrier, well they just buff it, in which it's also links too. Do you think they would just ban it or no? Because that was before they implemented the idea of links. It was just what? Links? No. It was Pendulum, I think it was Pendulum, Fusion, like Synchro XCs, all the other summoning methods. Let me see. It's Tribe Infecting Virus and Chain Wait, was Chain Destruction... I just correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Chain Destruction was like used during well, it was Yugi's duel against the Rare Hunter when the Exodia deck in order to get back Merrick's... I mean, not Merrick. Joey's monsters. Or no, it was Red Ice. Those are some good times. And I have I have a Battle Ocean too. Yeah, this rate I can just go for an enemy. Let me see. Chain Destruction, Tribe Infecting Virus. Speaking of like the virus cards, I remember like when Crush Card Virus was first introduced between like Yugi and Kaiba, it was the most OP stuff I've ever seen. Like, how do you almost lose to your opponent when you have that in your deck? Like, it's just straight up embarrassing. Yeah, I remember Tribe Infecting Virus. It was the monster that allowed you to discard and wipe out all the types on the board. That card, at its time, oh man. Of course they had to ban it, but later on, I'm pretty sure they brought it back in the TCG ban list. But it kind of showed like how obsolete it is in today's meta. Because everything generally just floats. Like, you destroy a card, and then you just bring back another one like from your deck. Strike it down. And also with like, not just that, I remember it was, how was it used? So Kaiba just ran like a Soggy the Dark Clown. This the weakest one. I think I think he might be a cheater. He just happens to stack Soggy the Dark Clown with Crush Card, because within Kaiba's deck he has all these like beat sticks and dragons, but he has like the weakest mother effer. And somehow he managed to get both of them together. But at least, like, in Battle City, I mean, it was still broken. Like, again, when he used it against a Shizu, but it was not as bad as it was back in Duelist Kingdom. Because, okay, so Kaiba gets Crush Card Virus and he gets Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. So Yugi has to be like, okay, if you're going to play with freaking, like, BS, I'm going to use BS too. It was like a Mammoth Graveyard, the Living Arrow, and Polymerization. Back Duelist Kingdom, I know people give it a lot of like, slack, but it's just it's timeless. I will say that. Yeah, Crush Card and Shrink against a Shizu before she got her upgraded, her upgraded cards. It was Medora, it was Kelbeck and Keldo. Maybe like Ishizu can just go back, like go into the future and say, okay, I'm gonna go like get these cards, right? And to play tier limits, and you can't win Kaiba. And the thing with Crush Card Virus 2 is that, yeah, Shrink and Crush Card was just like an epic combo, even with Vorse Raider too. Attack the Moon became, yeah, a lot of cards became from the anime became real. Like, even like the signature attack names, like Burst, there was like, I'm pretty sure like Dark Magic Attack or maybe even White Lightning Attack became a real card. Or Infernal Fire Blast. And now that you mentioned about like Attack the Moon, I still remembered. Well, it was so ridiculous. You just use Giant Soldier Stone to destroy the moon, and then boom, you win. Silent Sword Slam. Yes. The Silent Swordsman cards, or the Silent Archetype for like Magician Swords, was just really cool when Yugi played it. And just in general, I think it was from like, I'm pretty sure Silent Swordsman, it was like 7 or I forgot 5 came from it came from the game. I remember like back when I was when little, we bought the me and my brothers we bought the Yu-Gi-Oh games that were in the DS, and you get like 3 promo cards. I forgot which game was it. I'm pretty sure like which one of the Silent Swordsmen came from one of those games in the DS. And I would say that I know like back then people used to like just emulate their games through like an R4 for the DS. But the one game that you would actually be worth to buy would just be Yu-Gi-Oh, because you actually get the freaking cards. 3, 5, and 7. Nope, I can use my Pascalis. Get it back. And here's the thing with you remember like in the old days when levels, the mechanics itself first came out, we had like Arm Dragon level 3, 5, 7, and now 10. Even with Horus, I used to still remember like the old school combo in which, okay, you get out Horus level 8 and you get out Royal Decree. And boom, most your opponent can't really do anything. The Horus lock was such an old school, like cool strategy back in the day. And this and it's kind of sad that the level mechanic just kind of died off. There was also Arm Dragon from 3 to 10. They actually had there was like the white Arm Dragon too, cuz and if everyone watched Yu-Gi-Oh GX, Chaz Princeton is my favorite character. And speaking of which, I actually have Chaz Princeton as my follower notification. So if you follow me, you will see like you'll see it. And I just still remembered like him using armed dragons were really cool. Same with the Ojamas and this XYZs. With Chaz itself, it's really funny because when it came to the Yu-Gi-Oh GX, everyone had like a specific archetype they played. In which, okay, Jaden was Elemental Heroes, and what was it? Zane was Cyber Dragons, Alexis is like the Cyber Angels. And the thing with Chaz itself, he didn't really have like a specific archetype he ran. His deck was very jumbled, kind of like Yugi's, because Yugi had like Gazelle, the King of Mystical Beast. He had Queen Knight, Jax Knight, and he had Alpha and Beta, the Gamma, the Warriors. And for Chaz, he had Armed Dragons, he had the Ojamas, and he had his XYZ. So he had like a bunch of different, I guess, like archetypes or just series of cards in his deck. But by far, he's like the best like anime character. And and here's the thing though, this is not gonna do anything. Goes in match and rivalry. I have water and I have a Cyberus. What are you doing? I should win this. This is just freaking hilarious. So I can just bring back my Spring Girl. And and the best part is I can just go into a Crystal Heart. Unless he can stop me. Because I can just negate. Nope, no need to use it. And I can use my Spring Girl. What do you say? You got the rare Goes in Match card? Nice. I hate what was that one? There can only be one. That card's super annoying to play against. For real. And it's over, because I have myself the Argonaut. And the best thing is that with Crystal Heart, it makes my Argonaut impervious. And I mean, it's Hollow. I mean, speaking of Hollow, I don't know if you're like into like Hololive, because I know that's been pretty popular. I went to Anime Expo this year, and because it's after the pandemic, people were fiending to go there, and it seemed like it was just Genshin, Hololive, and like I think like Demon Slayer, which were pretty much popping off there, and it had like between like 90 to 100,000 people, and I knew that like there were some safety concerns when I first went. Because on Saturday, everyone was just like in one building and they had to like call it off. Okay, let's summon. Let's bounce. Let me see here. Anything? I mean, you can't. I have my Argonaut. Whatever you play, I'm negating that. You can't really do anything. It's unaffected. Okay, time to pop off. Time to finish you off. Let's see if I can go for game. And I can just special summon. Hopefully this is enough. So I can just use my Sleepy Maiden. Let me see what I can equip. Angel, just keep buffing it. And this attack. And I hope you guys like my hat and my Christmas sweater. It's like Pokemon. And like, speaking of which, has anyone played Scarlet and Violet yet? Those games are really fun. I played the past few weeks. You guys can probably go to my VODs if you want to. I got Violet because I preferred, the blue design than the orange design more when it comes to the characters. And I will say that with Scarlet and Violet, I liked getting the blue legendary Pokemon. I think it was Miraidon for it. Because the really reason why I actually played Pokemon, because I never got into it when I was like little compared to my siblings, is the fact that I just didn't really know how paid attention to all the different weaknesses and what's really effective or not effective. I only know like the 3 basic ones. So it was like fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats fire. But I didn't know about like what beat fairy, what beat steel, what beat dragon, flying. So it was pretty jarring to like understand like how to play against it, or to play against which Pokemon in which specific matchups, because it was more of a team game, so you can swap out and when it came to the more advanced stuff like EV or IV training, I didn't really know what to do against that. And the main reason how I got back into Pokemon, because the last Pokemon game I ever played aside from like Violet was Leaf Green for the Game Boy Advance, so more than 10 years. And a friend of mine showed me the trailer for Pokemon Violet or Scarlet, in which you had the main character, your avatar, riding like Miraidon like a motorcycle, and they had the Yu-Gi-Oh 5D's like theme song, the English one that's like going fast, makes me feel alive, my heart beats. I think it's in hyperdrive. So it was pretty much Pokemon on motorcycles. So we're copying Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. So it's card games instead of card games on motorcycles, it's Pokemon on motorcycles. So I was like sold immediately. And I spent over 40 hours in the game, and I've really had fun with it. I don't know what your guys' thoughts with Pokemon. Have you guys played any of the Pokemon games? And if so, what are your thoughts on with the newer games, if it should have like voice acting? Because still, when I played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it didn't have any voice acting. Some people were debating that, maybe like with the newer games, there should be like voice acting. Like, how come we don't get that? Oh, I can only battle. He got the there can only be one. And that's the thing with I know that after playing all these different types of events, and even after playing the Duelist Cup, we still see like a bunch of floodgates. We still see even Labyrinth using the Dark Barrier statue. Because I know that people were happy that, yes, we got rid of the green one, because of freaking Floowandereeze. What's up? Hey Arash, what's up? Don't cry. Nah, no, I'm good. That's the thing though. If I was gonna cry, I would have done it by now. But I'm just saying that I don't know what your thoughts when they hit like emptiness, or was it Imperial Order? Like how what other floodgates do you think they need to hit more in order for like the game to like not be like, okay, you bring it out and then boom, you can't play the game. I'm valoring that. There is no way I'm gonna let you get out a a fountain. Hey Rush, so you play you say you play Umi? Oh yeah, I actually played like initially when the Umi support came out. I guess Mako Tsunami got his new support with the jellyfish and the kraken. Is that I didn't really bother to read when I played it, and it said, "Oh shoot, the jellyfish can just negate and just pump." So I gotta find ways around it. What is this? I have to set. I can't even get it out. So I don't know what other floodgates are there. Because I know that what was it? The green, yeah, barrier statue's gone. Like I like to reiterate that. Okay, wait a minute. If the green barrier statue's gone, shouldn't just like every other barrier statue be gone too? Because I know that, like I said, the dark one has been used in Labyrinth recently, and I was considering about implementing the water barrier statue in my Marincis deck, but it turns out it sucks. And you know why it sucks? Because it's a waste of a normal summon. Instead of just like normal summoning, okay, a barrier statue that's so fragile it could just get run over by one of my opponent's monsters, I would rather just summon a blue tang or a seahorse and get my value there and just pop off. And great. He has a 1900 beat stick, and it seems that I think I just lost this. So Arash, like, have you played the what decks? What other decks do you run? And did you enjoy the was it the Duelist Cup recently or no? What should I dump? I guess I'll dump my Sleepy Maiden. I think my best chance to win this is him. I guess I just had to beat him down. You don't like meta? Oh, for sure. I will say that and speaking of like just like meta, I know that next month, like it's gonna be the 1 year anniversary for Master Duel, in which okay, is it just gonna be just more free gemmies, or we could actually have like a retro mode like Goat or Edison, maybe even tag duels or draft mode compared to like let's say Arena like Hearthstone's Arena, or even just perhaps maybe even the turbo. Maybe like this should be like a turbo duel mode. So you had like from the based off Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, you have the speed world, and you can only use like quote unquote the the speed spells, and just go bam bam bam. In which okay, in order for me to use speed spell pot of greed, I have to use 4 counters to draw 2 cards. So yeah, I mean, recently, like last weekend, they had like the Shonen Jump like festival in Japan, which they revealed. Okay, we got some Naruto news, which I was kind of disappointed in, because I don't know if you watched Naruto or not, because they released like a AM like a 20-year anniversary AMV video from Naruto to Naruto Shippuden journey, start to finish, the highlights with updated visuals. And people were like, "Oh man, this is so cool! Can we? Maybe they can make a remake or just make a Naruto Kai based off like Dragon Ball Kai. Just start all over and just have no filler. Maybe with the exception of that one filler episode in which, okay, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura try to unmask Kakashi. That's fine. That's actually filler. That's entertaining, and it's one of those. It's not the most irrelevant thing out there because it is a mystery and people would want to see what does Kakashi look underneath the mask. I also will say that Do you watch any shows, Arash, or no? Because for me, when it comes to just like Yu-Gi-Oh, because I'm playing it, I watch Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, and Yu-Gi-Oh GX. I feel like those top three series were like the peak of Yu-Gi-Oh, and then when it came to Zexal, Arc 5, and Frames, it was not. It wasn't my cup of tea. I'll say that. I heard Frames is good. It was the first like Yu-Gi-Oh series that didn't have like a tournament arc. I know people with tournament arcs, it's a kind of filler, but in Frames, it's surprising they didn't have that. And I will say that if you would like to like leave me a follow on my Twitch channel and follow me on my Twitter, YouTube, and Discord, I would appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Rosh. Because I'm trying to get 100 followers by the end of the year. Because I started streaming back in July, so about 5 months already. Yeah, and I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm enjoying just streaming, and I know I've started my whole main. I mainly focus on just streaming card games like Hearthstone, Shadowverse, Yu-Gi-Oh. But I do play other games too, and I think one day I would like to become like a big variety streamer because I have like a current job and I'm doing this more like on the side. And then if things go swimmingly for me, get it? Because I'm a princess, water. I know I'm trying with the jokes. I could probably quit my main job full time and pursue this full time. It'd be the dream. Because I know that back in the before like Twitch or YouTube, right? Like, oh, people laughed at the oh, you think you can play it was an okay joke. Oh, thanks. You think you can like make a living off video games or play video games as a job? And the only thing back in the day I can think of when it came to like making money was potentially like maybe Magic the Gathering, because I know that those tournaments and even the cards, you can make a good amount of money from that. And back then I think they had like the circuit leagues for like MLG circuit for when it came to Halo or those shooting games. But still, you would have to be at the very top level. And even then, it wasn't as sustainable like what as a for like what maybe like 15 years ago. It's crazy when you think about it. But now with YouTube and Twitch, with making videos, and and even then with like YouTube itself, people didn't think that no the landscape for YouTube like 10 years ago or like even 15 years was way different. People did it was more of a fun thing to do. You didn't think you can like make money off it as you can do it now. Same, I mean, even with like with Twitch too, when in the early stages, like if you ask someone that if you can make like a living off video games, they would be like surprised. And I also would say that for me, when I first starting off streaming, I know that with Twitch, me starting off, it's kind of hard to really like grow or get your reach out because everyone is already established. Like, why would anyone like want to watch someone who's just barely starting off like 98 followers, where I can just watch someone like XQC, or maybe I want to watch Pokemon, or I think maybe when it comes to for Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Why would you want to watch me if you can just watch, let's say, Farfa or Decade or even Distant Coder? So I think for me, I have a lot more work. I would like to just do my best. I enjoy talking too. And I will say this though, almost like 10 years ago, it would have been unthinkable for me to be like in front of a camera and just speaking to everyone. Let's get two tributes. Because I was really shy, and then like after like my main job, I would have to like I work with a team now, so I do manage to socialize, and it was really enjoyable. I get to I get to socialize. I get to like improve my be out there and just talk more. And nowadays I'm more comfortable now just speaking in front of people through a camera. I know a lot of people aren't cut out for that, but I feel like I know my friends and family say that I think I have the personality to be a streamer. I think at times I do like. I think with this Yu-Gi-Oh itself, it's very niche. That I don't think anyone really wants to watch someone play a card game. And the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that I really wish it had like the same amount of following and reach like Hearthstone does. Same with Shadowverse. If anyone's played Shadowverse, because for Shadowverse, it's essentially like an anime Hearthstone with the evolve mechanic, and it's less RNG. I know it's really popular in Japan, but man, if imagine it was popular in the West too. I guess like not everyone's a freaking like anime like lover or like weeb, whatever you want to call it. And the thing about why people still play Yu-Gi-Oh, what I really respect is that why would people go to like YCSs or nationals? It's such a net loss. Like the amount of you spend money on expensive cards to make your expensive deck, and then you have to pay money for traveling like through plane or like booking hotels. You come off oh wow, you got rid of my lightning storm. Good job. Yeah, it was so skilled, Runic. But I was saying that you would travel, and there's no guarantee you're gonna win. And who knows? Maybe your opponents will just play like a freaking like burn, stall, or cheese deck. And okay, all that time staying for like an entire weekend, and just the amount of like money lost. But there's a reason why people do it though. It's because they love the game. And I really respect that. I'll keep. And it reminds me of, and that's the thing though. Like people I mean, if they wanted the money, they would just play like another game. They can play, I don't know, like League or Valorant. And it's really similar to how like I don't know if anyone's watched or played Super Smash Bros. Whether it be like for Ultimate or Melee or just like Smash in general. Because back in the day, I remember watching like the Smash documentary on it. They paid very little. Even if you got first place was probably maybe like $100 back in the day before Melee or Ultimate blew up as it is right now when it comes to an esport. But even still, you couldn't. It's really hard to make a decent living. And even before like Twitch and YouTube and the idea of the sponsorships and esports, it was rough. But people still did it because they just again it's more of passion than more of like profit. And with Yu-Gi-Oh itself, I will admit that I am a lot more knowledgeable when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh than let's say Shadowverse. Or Hearthstone, I mean. Because I have, and I will say that I did have a hiatus. I remembered it was when pendulums were introduced and when Arc 5 came out, the show, I was like, all right, I'm out. Like, F this, I'm out. Because I know when it came to the progression of the summoning methods, Fusion, when it came out, and even Ritual back in the day, it was cool as when looking back at it, right, getting them out, but it was so bad. Because for fusions, you need to have a polymerization and two specific materials. Same with rituals too. You would have to have the ritual monster in your hand, the specific ritual spell, and the monster materials. And then even if you brought them out, they did pretty much jack. Not like it was bad. Like no effects. I remember there was like Hungry Hamburger too. If anyone remember Hungry Hamburger, I'm pretty sure it was like a 6-star ritual monster, and it was so. Really, it's really like worth it just to all that trouble. Tuh. And I decked out too. And I was gonna continue. Like after fusions and rituals, they decided to like, okay, maybe we can upgrade the fusion like mechanic, in which they introduced like Neospatians and like contact fusion with elemental heroes. Same thing with at least with Cyber Dragons, you can have like Future Fusion, like Overload Fusion. I'm a Diamond Arash. I've been just playing Marinsa. It's such a fun deck. It's like the waifu decks in general, like that and Sky Striker. And I will get to that, but I'll just continue when it comes to just the fusions. If anyone's remembered back in the day using like Future Fusion for 5-headed dragon and dumping your 5 dragons, that 5-headed dragon was the reason why like Future Fusion got like banned and they had to get errated. It was really funny to think about it. And then like when it came to fusion cards, like even with elemental heroes too, like later down the line, instead of having like the specific requirements for elemental heroes, you would just need, okay, just a elemental hero and just one attribute. So they made the requirements to get them out relatively vague. Like anyone's remembered Absolute Zero? That card was so broken during its time. So you just need not just an elemental hero, just one hero and a water monster. And it's like, are you kidding? So it's a 2500 beat stick that when it leaves the field, it nukes the board, and it gains 500 for like every other water monster on the field. I mean, which is like, it's pretty much just a bonus, not honestly. And then after that, we got into, like I said, with Gladiator Beast, with Contact Fusion, it's tagging in, tag out. We getting you like, what is it? Like Herculenos and I think it was Bestiari or I forgot what that 2400 Gladiator Beast Fusion was. But I still remembered like when they introduced the 5Ds and Synchro Summoning. I thought Synchro Summoning was awesome. It was fine by itself, considering the fact you need one tuner and then one non-tuner to get out your synchro monster. It was fair. Because it was easy to get out too. Because you don't need to like be at a deficit using like a fusion spell. And I will just say that when it got to like Xyz monsters, like was it having 2 of the same like levels and then getting to overlaying them and using like the Xyz materials as like to detach them to use your effect. That was awesome too. I thought that was fine. And then when it came to pendulums, it was, okay, this is way too broken. I'm out. I'm going to be like playing Hearthstone. And I think Konami did make a mistake. They like didn't realize how broken pendulums were, so that's why they made links instead. But then there was a problem too. Then links became pretty broken, and they had to like do like, okay, instead of having your pendulum skills, they're part of your spell and trap card zone. So I guess there's that. Oh yeah, that's right, Arash. With Branded, for the Duelist Cup, I managed to make it past stage 1, which I'm pretty happy about. But here's the problem. I had to go through Runics, Labyrinths, Emancipators, Despia, and I know I play against like some Eldritch, as well as Floowanderees. Because I know for the very first Duelist Cup, I actually had to go through those 2. And I was happy that I won. So people are going to wonder that, okay, is the ban list going to come out this week? Because I remembered after the first Duelist Cup, they hit like the DP or Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer engine. Because we can see that like abused so much, especially with like they had like the synchro combo decks with using Hulk, and they actually did a really good job like getting rid of like they're abusing like the most common cards that were being played. And I will say that after this Duelist Cup, I hope that they hit Branded Fusion. Also, I also nicknamed it Brain Dead Fusion. What is this? Because the fact that, okay, you play Branded Fusion, if you don't have it open up with an Ash, you feel like it's over. Because they just get out their Lubellion, and then they just get out their Mirror Jade, or Mirror Jaded as I would call it. Because like, ugh. So dumb. But I don't think they're gonna. And also for Runix, I hope they hit Fountain, but it's very unlikely they're gonna do that. Because the fact is that it just came out recently. I don't think they're. I don't know if Konami will just immediately just hit it after releasing like the new set, because they want people to spend more money for gemmies and then buy their product. But then again, like that's what the problem with the TCG is. Like if you guys like are familiar with like a Shizu tier limit, that's a quote unquote, the pun itself, tier 0 deck. So I know that for the OCG, they hit, I believe it was like one of the main tier limit cards, and as well as barrier statue. We see, what is this? Didn't play against perform like I said with the pendulums right here. Was it you're saying that hearing that decks, I'm happy not passing the Duelist Cup? I mean, I just for me, I don't think I'm any better, but you have to play to win. Given the fact that I use Numerons to cheese my way through, as well as I use Sword Soul. So ultimately, how I won, it was just Sword Soul and what was it? Okay, I'm gonna imperm that. I use Sword Souls and Numerons. It got me that far. So yeah, even if he pops it, he's gonna pop my Battle Ocean. Oh, you're gonna be right back? Okay. Shoot. Oh, he founded the weakness. I mean, even if he got rid of my Argonaut, I would still have I can use my Anemone to bring it back, and I have a Lightning Storm, so it's not a big deal. I mean, I can go. Well, here's the thing. I can't go for his back row. What the heck? It's pop. Okay, this can't be destroyed. I mean, he can use his Bear to the floor to beat it over. Okay, let me bring it back. Let's bring back Battle Ocean. You can fusion summon. Okay, you can attack. It's whatever. Because let me see. I just have to make sure. I skim through to see if there's any kind of quick effect. Because I can just use Lightning Storm and get rid of everything. Oh, no way, is it Electromite? Okay, it is Electromite. What's he gonna add? I mean, I still have my Ash. I can just get rid of that. Wait, I can't react to it? How come? Okay, now I can use my Ash. Like, you're not gonna search for anything. Okay, never mind. He has the call by. Rip. But it's fine. At least I managed to get rid of his... I made him use one of his Baron de Florage negates. So there's that. So next turn, I can just go for Pascalis, Blue Tang. I can pop off. I don't know if he's... I don't think he's done... Well, what is he getting out now? What is this? Neither player can special summon from the extra except that. Okay, perfect. I have my Lightning Storm. He got really cocky. I mean... If he has a way to negate this, I'm going to just lose it. I hope he stops there. Like, please, please. Yes. I don't know if you guys want to bet that will he quit if I use my lightning storm. Yes. Or I guess not. Oh, he did quit. I just love it. They just quit just like that. Let's make my way to Diamond 3. And I will say that with Master Duel itself, it would have been great that I don't know. I know I'm happy that the game came out, whatever, like this year. But just imagine the game coming out back in like 2020 when like the peak of like the pandemic happened when people were just at home, they had really nothing to do. That would have been an opportunity just to grind and like make content. But now like it's the restrictions are slowly lifting off. That like it's fine, I guess, but yeah, man, it's just staying home, just managing just to play all day. But now, like, I guess with people who have work now, they just have to return back to like leave their houses and drive back to wherever they work. And what can throw away? Let's throw a Mandarin, and then let's use Blue Slug. I was gonna negate this. Anything? They just keep quitting. I don't know if for people who've just missed that. I just played just a blue slug and they just quit. I just slugged them. What are your guys' thoughts on like these I don't know in general with like if Konami is really working with the waifu pandering in which okay, you have all these like you have like Live Twins, Exo Sister, you have Sky Strikers, and now even Marincess. They're viable top tier decks, and they're really cute too. Oh, okay. It seems that I'm playing either Sword Soul or maybe even Despia. No, please don't have like shit. I still have a double called by. I don't know what your guys' thoughts on just ranked for Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. You will see the same 8 cards. They're just like universal staples. You have your 3 Ashes, your 3 Maxis, and your 2 called bys. And now he's just going to pop off. And I still remember with Ecclesia, when DPE engine was still there, I think with Ecclesia, it's just a way just to get out your Mo Yi or Taya. But I remember when I used like Fusion Destiny and got out my DPE and it was popped, I added Ecclesia back to hand. It's like, holy smokes, I can actually, use its secondary ability. Because with cards like Emancipator, like Dragite, people just use, like for Sword Soul, you summon it just for like the negating the spell and trap. You don't really get to see it for its primary effect, in which okay, you excavate for your rock monsters to see, and then you can just like spin your opponent's board. So he's just gonna add. So it's the bread and butter combo, and what's in Sword Souls in general, they're pretty. They really haven't been hit that much. Even like Lanya at 2, it's still like pretty high up there. And I actually did see a decent amount of them in like the Duel Scope too. I would say it's decks like Sky Striker, Eldritch, and Sword Soul. They get these minor, like really minor hits, but they still do pretty well. So I don't know what they will do. If you think that Sky Striker, not Sky Striker, that Sword Soul is gonna like get hit after like when they implement the new ban list, whenever that comes out. Because I'm calling like Despia. I hope that Branded Fusion gets hit in any way. I mean, this Despia is in general getting hit, as well as Runix. It's just so toxic to play. I don't know what they were thinking making Runic Fountain. You can play quick play spells in your hand, and you just recycle it. Like, what the heck? Ugh. But we'll see. I know that people want Auroradon initially banned, but they didn't get that hit. I mean, now I think they get rid of Hulk, which is good and bad because I like using Hulk in my Sky Striker deck, so I could just get into Celine Dion, and then go Celine Beyond into Axis Code Talker. Oh, hey, Rosh, what's up? Oh, what do you miss? I'm just playing against like Sword Soul. I'm just playing ranked. And what's up? What do you want to talk about? I was just going off about how Sword Soul, even the like Lanyan getting hit to like 2, it doesn't really make a big difference because it's still a pretty good high deck. And anyway, it seems that he has I think he has the lock on me. Because even if I draw into my Kaiju and tribute his Baron to floor, he's just gonna use his like Dragite to negate it. Oh, you're down? Yeah. Oh yeah. You're sure. You can. I'm down to duel you. Do you want to send me a? Yeah. You can send me a friend request and I'll hit you up. Okay. Let's do this. How am I supposed to tribute? I will tribute the Baron to floor. Okay, now how am I going to play around this? He has to negate. I mean, my best chance, I don't think I can win this. I think my best chance of winning this if my opponent just disconnects. If I'm being honest. Because he opened up with like 3 negates. He had like a Chi Zhao, a Baron to floor, and a Dragite. How am I supposed to compete against this? And I don't know what your guys' thoughts with Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. Even when I played the Duels Cup. Because the decks I played were not just Floowandereeze or like Eldritch. They were just massive pop-off combo decks. Go first, spend 5 minutes getting out like 3 or 4 Omni Negates. Your opponent doesn't have any hand traps or kaijus. They just click the surrender button. And it pretty much the state of Yu-Gi-Oh! It says it ultimately comes down to a coin flip. You win the coin flip, you just win the entire duel. Maybe even the match too, because let's say you go coin flip, you go first, you win, and then your opponent goes first, they win, and then it goes back to you, and you go first and you win. So when you think of it like that, it's the coin flip just automatically decides the match. So that's why even in like Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, I remembered that going first was such a big deal. Because that's why they implemented that, okay, first turn player can't draw. I mean, better late than never, I guess. Okay. Oh man, this is so bad. Because he's just going to negate it with his Chizao. So I'm praying that with you know, dumping with my Blue Tang, I can just like get like a dive or an extender, because I know he's just gonna use his Chizao to negate and not let me get my. Or never mind, he just had a call by. Yeah. I mean, what I'm getting in my Christmas, what my stocking is not some nice gemmies. This is gonna be a lump of coal. Hope everyone's having like a great, you know, winter. I don't know if anyone's like ready for Christmas. That's coming up in a few days. I know tonight I'm going to be going to like a relative's place to do like a white elephant, exchange presents with a bunch of family members, which will be really fun and have a lot of food. That's why I got the hat, and I have my my sweatshirt or sweater, what do you call it? And it's, like Christmas. There are things that I never had an actual Christmas tree in my house. I never had eggnog, and I never had. Uh, I don't think I've had like gingerbread cookies or what is it, fruitcake before. Like like the typical, stereotypical, or traditional Christmas type desserts or food. I just have more of like a more potluck for my house, or not my house, but when I go to a relative's. Yeah, I just remember like looking back at it, man, it's so nostalgic. I think Christmas or during around elementary school was just magical. We just did like I think we just made like Santa cards and a stocking. Oh man, I would say for me when it came to school, elementary and middle school were like the peak of my years in school. Because I still remember, like in middle school, that was my first introduction to, having period classes. So like back for me in elementary school, I just had one teacher. But for middle school, I had, oh wow, I had like six different other teachers. I had like, okay, first the sixth period, and I mean, and even sometimes like I would have like the same teacher because one of my teachers, she taught both English and history too. So it was like, okay, I would just have like the same like teacher back to back. And also, I did cooking in middle school, but it was more of baking because your options were just pretty much just like band or music class, or the cooking, or even like I think art class too. And cooking by far was the most highly demanded because I remember every Friday it was okay. It's like lab time in which like you would bake like cupcakes or like cookies. And I remember like the team I went together with, they made like everyone just was fiending for like the cookie dough. This people just stick their fingers in like the bowl of the cookie dough because it was pretty addicting. It was really good too, but I've heard that like it's not good to do that because of I think it was like salmonella. But those are some great times. And also when it came to middle school, I remember going to like it was like Great America and Raging Waters as for like a field trip. And I will say I did go to like I enjoyed Raging Waters a lot more than Great America because like hey, speaking of which, right? It's like I'm in like the water with like the sea with like Marincess. But like I said, it was just like hot sun, just go let's say playing in the pool in the ocean or just with the water was just fun. I think for like Great America, I remembered hearing about Drop Zone. And Drop Zone, I was scared of heights. I think for me, people always talk about the infamous like drop zone, and you go up there and go down. I will admit that like when I pretty much closed my eyes most of the entire time. Like even when we got on top of like for like the ride and when it was slowly going down, I was just okay. I closed my eyes. I can't do this. I think I'm gonna get like a heart attack or just throw up. So that was my experience. I will take a little bathroom break, and then I'll head right back. And then Arash, we can play. We can duel. You can just send me like your what your friend code is. And for those who are watching, if I will appreciate if you guys can leave me a follow on my follow if you haven't already done so on Twitch, on Twitter, YouTube, and Discord. I am trying to go like end of the year. I would like to reach 100 followers by then. So I would appreciate it. I normally don't would not like to beg, but I gotta do whatever I can, and because I just started with Twitch, it's kind of hard to grow. So every like bit of advantage does help. So bathroom break, BRB. All right. Yeah, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything. Oh, hey, Arash. Uh, yeah, thank you for yeah. Hopefully, I can get the 100 followers by the end of the year. And I will say that next month I'm gonna be on vacation. So like the week after New Year's, I'm gonna be with my family, and we're going to take a little vacation. We're going to Asia, so it'll be really fun. And I think I'm gonna be back like probably the 16th or 17th. I will I will leave a notification. I will leave a message on my Discord for like my stream announcements. Oh, we're in Asia. I'm planning on going to Taiwan and Singapore. And for those who haven't followed me, I would like you to do so. And you also join my Discord too. The link should be within my. It should be in my main page. So you'll find where like the Discord link, and then you enter it. You can get like not just like push notifications when you follow me on Twitch, but also I will just give you updates about where I'm at right now. So I would just say that I'm not gonna be streaming and I'm gonna be away. So do so. And okay, let me see here. Okay, let me add you, Arash. So Singapore and Taiwan should be really fun. And the thing about with Singapore is that I think for me, I didn't really know much about Singapore. I just know they're known for their hawker foods, and it's pretty like technologically developed too, and it's really clean. So I'm looking forward to that. And with Taiwan itself, I'm looking forward to just like the just traveling, like walking around, and the food and the boba tea or milk tea, if anyone's familiar with that, because that's where it originated from. There you go, nice marshmallow, mate. I will say that if you recently heard that there's gonna be a totally awesome like mate coming out soon, and I already added you, Arash. So just let me know if you received it. It's always good to like stay hydrated. That's what, as being a streamer, we're not just drinking water, but also just do some stretches in general. Already accepted? Okay, good. Okay, let me see. How am I supposed to friend duel you now? Okay, here we go. And let's create a room. So I have a bunch of different decks. So I have my. You want me to use my Marincis deck, or do you want me to use like a different deck? Up to you. Because I have a bunch of decks right here. I have like my Tri Brigade deck, which I'm not really full. I haven't really mastered it yet. I just made it recently. I still need practice. I have my Sword Souls, Great Keepers, Ancient Gears, Numeron. I'll let you choose which one, or you don't really. Only unless you want me to use my Marincis deck. So let me enter. So let me see if you are if you can join me, if you received my invitation. Okay. Yeah, I'll okay. If that's the case, then I will switch. My I mean, they're still real. Okay, I would say these are relatively powerful. I'll use a Sword Soul deck. How that? Because my Sword Soul, I would say that Sword Soul and Marincess are pretty up there. And I want to take a little break from Marincess. I think Sword Soul would be just as good. Just as good. You can't join? Let me see. Okay. How about now? I, okay. I think I sent you the invite already. Let me know if you got it. Alright. For sure. Let's freaking go. I will be like, psyched. Yeah, I'm psyched to duel you. I want to see what deck you're running, and I will like do my best to, because that's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh. I like to compete. I want to see if I can find ways to overcome. And that's the challenges. That's what I believe with with Yu-Gi-Oh or Yu-Gi itself too. Him being a little kid, like a little boy, he has to try to find ways to like overcome his difficulties. And even in the later on, like the final season, it realized that I've depended on the Pharaoh so much. It's my turn to like, grow. I really wish that his development as a character came like throughout the seasons, not just at the very end. Okay, what is this? Super Quantums. I remember a friend playing this against me. This is normal or special summon. You can target. Okay. Let me see what I can do against this. What? I mean, okay, so you're going for a link. I have not seen this card in a while. The Noble Knights. And I got it in Perm. That's not happening. I don't want you to do any dumping or searching. And that's the thing, dude. I remember when Foolish Burial first came out, it was that, okay, you send one card from your, like, one monster from your deck to the grave, and it was like, okay, that was, I want the name implies, that was dumb. But then I realized, okay, a lot of decks rely on, like, graveyard synergy. Even with Chaos, it was like, geez, okay, never mind. This card's really broken. Even with with Future Fusion, with Five-Headed Dragon, it was just like 5 Foolish Barrels in one. Okay, let me see if you're gonna go for some more plays. What are you gonna go for? Like 3? And that's the thing about like with the two-tailed and Noble Knights. You would expect it in like a Noble Knight deck, but I guess any deck can run it. So let's see here. I don't know if you got a response to this. Nope. Okay, now time for me to pop off. Unless you have a hand trap. And let's get ourselves the basic Sorcel combo. Mo Yi into token and into Shizao. Which will allow me to search out my Lan Yan. And not before I use Mo Yi's effect from the grave too. So it's just a chain block in case you would like to use Ash. So you won't be able to Ash my Chisao, because the second is Mo Yi. Let's add Lan Yan. And here I can do this. I can pitch my Mo Yi, get a Lan Yan, get a token. And next, okay, here's the fun part. I think I'm gonna go for a Cheng Ying, because I feel like you have probably like a cards in your graveyard that does something by banishing them. And now here we go. I use Taya. I will banish Mo Yi. You're saying that it does imperm the same monster until the end of the turn? Oh, it does imperm negate? Yeah, imperm negates until the end of turn. Let me see. Does it do anything? I'll banish this, and I will banish. And time to go for a Dragite. Oh no, not even the same one. No, it's only the monster on the field. It's not for like, it's not like with Call by the Grave, in which, okay, no, it's but the same name, the effect's gone. No, it's just only the monster in the field, Arash. Which will allow me to dump Shitana. And then I can just go into a Protos. So I can banish 1, 2, and 3. Wait, you could have made a play? Oh, what do you mean? And is your like your Wi-Fi okay or what? Oh, sorry, error. Okay. Yeah, we can like try again. Just getting myself some tea. I don't know. Are you more of like a tea person or a coffee person? Because I like to alternate between having caffeine for like coffee or black tea. Oh, your PC's acting up lately? Don't sweat it. I will say that when I first started streaming, getting equipment, my Wi-Fi was pretty bad, like the upload speed, and I had to like, eventually I had to like get a better computer and upgrade my Wi-Fi plan. All right, let me get myself some breakfast. Right here, I have a banana. Hey, Shred, bro, what's up? You excited for Christmas? You want me to shove the entire banana in my mouth? I don't know. I'll pass. I'd rather not choke on the banana. Okay, let's get some basic searching. It's such a like a one card. It's a one card combo. You just go into Mo Yi. It even revealing a card's not even a big deal. Whoop de doo, right? It's just okay. Reveal. Get yourself a Chizao, and you end your board with just 3 or 4 disruptors or negates. And then speaking of like with bananas too, when I'm eating, I do like the like bananas within like my food, like my smoothies or like shakes. How do you guys feel about that? Because I know people like banana itself. I just like like the texture of it and the flavor in certain like drinks or desserts. You know, like a banana split, like ice cream. I would say the other fruits I enjoy eating would be strawberries and apples too. I pretty much eat like a lot of apples in my house. We got here, and then now for the fun part, I will now pass. And Lanian, I mean, I've kind of found it weird that okay, if it's sent to the graveyard, but using it as a material, you just do 1200. I mean, that's it's okay. I think it would be more broken if it allowed you to just like draw another card. What the heck is this? When it's equipped to a monster, you can add one level 5 from your deck. And this card sent to the graveyard. I'm gonna negate that. I'm not gonna let you get like no searching. That's the thing that's really that's why like, imperm not just imperm but ash blossoms are so great because it prevents your opponent from just like popping off. Oh wow, that was dirty. Triple tax. I got too careless. I hope you have a called by, my friend. So with Neospatians, huh? I wonder. I never seen this deck in a long time. Even with the amount, the constant amount of hero support, or at least Neospatian support, it's I still don't really see it in like in ranked. It's like a nice casual deck. I will just say that because there are some decks that I would like. I see like in casual mode, like Silent Swordsman, like even Slifer, Raw, Obelisk. It's nice to see kind of maybe semi-competitive or close to competitive decks being played online. All right, Max. And the thing is that for Konami, I hope they have an update in which, okay, you know how they have like Called by the Grave and other cards getting like specific animation effects. I would like them to have, let's say, a max C animation as well as a counter, for funsies, right? That's okay. You maybe you can get like some sort of gemmy reward if you manage to like draw 10 cards from you using max C against your opponent, or maybe even the other way around too. And who knows? There could be like you get a massive reward to being able to deck out your opponent for using max C. That'd be awesome. And I am gonna tribute everything. I got Nibiru. Here you go. Oh, you can still keep going. Oh no, never mind. And thank you for the draw power. I appreciate it. So I can just do this. Mo Yi. And now I can just go into a Boxia, which will allow me to spin to win. Yeah. I'll take the free draw from OE. And I have a feeling that if they manage for Sword Soul, they manage to hit it, they're probably gonna make Mo Yi at 1 or 2. It's just too much. Okay, let's banish. Let's banish these 3. Let me see if you have anything on your grave. And I'll go for game. The draw cards are so dumb. Yeah, that's the thing though. People want like max. People want Max C to be like banned, or maybe even at 1. Because again, you have like the same 3 cards you see. No, the same 8 cards you see in ranked. You have 3 Max Cs, 3 Ashes, and 2 call buys. Yeah, the amount of draw power. No, that's and not just like Maxi itself. You have like Pod Extravagance and Pod Desires too, because drawing, even having that 1 card advantage, it makes a huge difference. That's why they made like going first. You can't draw an extra card. You have to start with 5 cards. People did not understand the gravity of like how much 1 card will make a huge difference. I think even generally speaking, going first is a good thing. Like even in Hearthstone, like you draw a card, you get a mana crystal, and your opponent draws, they get a mana crystal. They're falling behind. That's why they have to get the coin to compensate. Or don't mind me eating like my banana. I will like mute myself too. I don't want you guys to just hear me just like chewing. I really wish I had my Maxi with me. I would have gone like a nice 6 or 7 cards for me, Arash. Okay, Infernable. Let me see if I'm able to break your board. I think that's what matters to me. Because for me, when I play against cards or decks I'm not familiar with, I would like to just skim through, and the only thing that really matters to me is that does it have like a quick effect ability. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day with Yu-Gi-Oh. Are you guys familiar with or remember Priority? And if you guys are not familiar with a Priority, it was okay. Let's say you summon like a Chaos Sorcerer, you summon like a monster with an ignition effect, and then your opponent plays like Bottomless in response, Bottomless Trap Hole, and then you could be like, oh, before that I call Priority. I'm able to banish your card before your effect goes off. It was so dumb back in the day, but that's why later on they implement quick effects. So I have my Ecclesia. Let me see what can you do against it. Let's see what's your response to my Moyi. Oh, unless you have an Imperm. Oh, I called it. Shoot. Now I have to... Well, guess what? I have a crossout. So all I have to do is remove my Imperm, which cancels out your Imperm. So not just having like 3 Ashes, 3 MXCs, or 2 called bys. You also see people running, you know, triple Imperm as well as a crossout. And here I can go into a... I mean, do I really want box? Yeah, I'll get a Chizao. Let's go. And I can search. Alright, let me draw first. Alright, give me something good. Yes! I know you got rid of my other Laundry, so but it comes right back at you. Get a token. And then let's get ourselves a Cheng Ying. And now for the fun part. Banish you, and banish you. So I can get out my Protos. And you know what that means. And what else can I banish from your grave? I will also banish... Yeah, one of your monsters too. I'll summon Ecclesia. And now I can go for... Let me activate Pro's ability. Let's call Dark. And attack. And here, that's a 1, and that's game. Because for me with Sword Soul, I most of the time I get myself Baron to floor, but Cheng Ying is also super good. And it's also a generic synchro monster too. It's not even for Sword Soul. Yeah, the crossout is just it's really good. So in the highest play, you already pretty much know what your opponent's running. They're obviously going to be running 3 Ashes, 3 Maxis, 2 Call Bys, like probably like 2 or 3 Imperms, and a crossout too. So you have to it's pretty much you have to read your opponent's moves, like what their opponent has, and just do like card counting. You have to make sure, okay, what are the probability of them like having like the hand traps, and it's good to bait them out too. So what you gonna do? I'm 2-0 right now. Again, the way I'm playing sword, like my Sword Soul deck, I would not be surprised that wait, that any of the cards would get hit, especially after the Duelist Cup. Like, let's say if they made Mo Yi at 1, I would just implement putting another Taya or even like another Ecclesia too. Let me see. Your hand has the same 3 cards. I, I will say that I remembered I opened up with 3 Maxis in my hand, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Neospatial Aqua Dolphin. I still remember from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It's really good. Jaden, he started off with just pure elemental heroes, and it was nice for him to have like a new new archetype to implement in his deck, and they do mesh well too. Like, it's there is like an overlap between the pure elemental heroes and just like Neospatians as well. And oh, thank you. I just drew into my imperm from Maxi. That's hilarious. And I will say that that's the thing that's so satisfying. I drop the Maxi, and then my opponent keeps going, and I draw it into the hand trap, and they boom, they can't do anything. Oh, that's the thing though. It's still I forgot with your Noble Knight Link, it's still a cost. What is this? Phoenix Gearfried. Okay. Let me see what this does. Banish 1 spell, special summon. If this card attacks, you can equip one face up monster in the field to this card. Oh, and it's a quick effect too. You can send one face up quick to negate the activation. When a monster effect activated. Shoot. So I've got to be careful. Wait, is your brain hurts for me just using like Maxi into an imperm, or like or you just generally have like a headache, like. Come on. So what you gonna do now? You have a level 9. Is that tuner? Oh, I thought that's the thing. I generally assume like every like level, maybe like level 1, 2, or 3 is just like a tuner. Keep it coming. I want more draws. Another noble? I don't think you can use your effect because it's once per turn. So what you gonna do? Let's go into a Cerberus. I mean, what's the point of that? You can discard 1 card and target 1 special summon. Max C and Imp. Yeah, that's the thing though. At the highest level, you're gonna be bound to dealing with like freaking hand traps. I don't know what to tell you, Arash. Because I'm pretty much not holding anything back. I want to give you like a diamond tier champion like myself. You just want? I can just like still just keep going, just pop off. Because this is just the standard combo. I can just get myself a Chizao. And then after that, I can go into a... Because you're bound to play against Sword Soul anyway for the matchup too. So you pretty much have to know like the ins and outs. Then I get into Lanyan. And here's the thing. If you add Nibiru in your hand, right? The moment like they get out their Lanyan and special summon him with the token, you have to make sure you have to drop it immediately. That's the choke point, because they can just go into like their the bear in the floor and just pop off, or they can just get bear in the floor and just negate it. So I was gonna get myself a Cheng Ying. So banish, and then I can just use my emergence. Let me get myself a Protos, which will allow me just to banish. It's just a simple wombo combo on my end. So here, and then Cheng Ying. I'll get rid of you, and I'll get rid of you. And then I'm pretty sure that's game. I think Protoss is even banned in the TCG, if I recall, because you just declare an attribute, and boom, you can't summon, and you can't use your. I think you can't just summon it. All right. I don't know. The thing about Umi is that if you're going first, you can have your setup. You can get like your jellyfish to negate whatever I throw at you. That's why, like I said, with the whole coin flip, you flip the coin, you go first, you set up your board. So what's gonna? So let's try again. Just gonna wait. Oh, you're just gonna do one last duel? Oh, for sure. Well, give it your best this time. Let me see. Alright, hopefully you can do this. I know it's really discouraging seeing hand traps. I mean, for me personally too. Whenever I see like for Despia, right? When they play Branded Fusion, I don't have like an Ash in my hand. I feel like this is just dumb. I feel like I don't want to play anymore. But I like to keep going. Who knows? Maybe they'll hit Ecclesia, because it's not just for Sword Soul, but also for Despia as well. They utilize it. And yep, I could. It's this rinse and repeat. It's the same like. I don't know. I think maybe even I'm pretty sure like an 8-year-old can play this deck too. It's just so simple. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. I don't know if you played Kingdom Hearts, Arash, but that game is. It's getting a fourth. It's getting like a fourth one too. Wait, do I want to add Blackout? Yes. Get a token. And then let's use Lanyan. I'll pitch. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. This is what you wanted. So I'm just going to give you whatever I got. Don't take it personally. It's just business. I'll banish my Ashina. Let's get a Shatana. And then let's get ourselves a Tenyi. So here, ultimately, my friend, you have to deal with two negates and one disruptor. Alright, show me what you've got. Pass. Okay, let me see what you got here. Nope, I'm gonna use my Draco. Get out. My Draco gets his effect. Boom, you're banished. And no effect for you. That's one disruptor. Now you have to deal with the next two. I mean, you can try baiting me out. So I'll determine whether or not I'll allow it to happen. Okay, yeah, 2 cards. So we go, Link, what are you gonna do? Again, I know like with the Infernobles, I just assume like nowadays, whenever they make like the new like low level cards, it should be just a tuner. This for like versatility. Is gonna use your effect. Yeah, I'm going to negate that. So see ya. Negate. Alright, that's 2. 2 down. You got 1 more to go. Unless you run droplets in your deck. That way that, like, I can't react. And you can just pop off. Because I know nowadays, like, decks, they rely solely on, like, 1-card combos. So even them running a droplet means that, okay, I sacrifice 4 to 5 cards that I control to negate every single one of your monsters. So they can't even react and use their effects to negate it. So I can just, like... and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Oh yeah, the UR is not free. I will say that when I played Master Duel when it first came out, I wanted to make a Blue Eyes deck, but I realized that even the original Blue Eyes was like you had to have 3 UR. Even with Ultimate, like was it Alternative Dragons and their Synchro and Extra deck, it was a nightmare. So and I eventually kind of gave up on it. I mean I know like it's woulda shoulda coulda. I would have liked the fact that I knew that I could have just invested my gemmies on, let's say, Tri Brigade, like Sky Striker, because those decks are they're from the it's still pretty good. And they still are pretty good now, even after some hits, like from the beginning. So let's. I don't know what you're gonna do. Pop. Okay, and at this point, I will use a summit. Let's get myself a Moe. I mean, if that's a torrential face down, Arash, I'm going to laugh. It's like a card I do not expect at all. I mean, before I would like to attack, I'm going to make sure that I have everything properly set up for me. And that's the thing about Master Duel. I mean, what's the longest has your opponent ever just comboed on you? And you could just go to the bathroom and just get a snack in the meantime, and they're not done. I remember playing against, I think it was like a Synchro deck or like a Code Talker deck. They took like 5 minutes. And I was just, you know what, be right on stream, like, be right back. I'm going to get to the bathroom while he's just comboing me. And when I came back, they were still doing their combos. It's absolutely hilarious. And I can just go for game. You like my board? Nice and fancy. We got like three 3K beaters, and we have a Cheese Owl, which can negate a monster effect. And let's go. Yeah. Can it go through? Unless that's a droplet, but even then, you don't even have enough cards for it. All right. Are you good, Arash? Or nah? GG. Yeah, it was fun playing. Just let me know if you're down. Just like want to experiment and just play, because it is nice for me to to de-rust a bit when it comes to other decks. Because I've been playing a lot of Marincess, and there's still a lot of things for me just to practice and know. So Sorcel, Marincess, and then Sky. One more duel? Okay, for sure. You want me to use the same deck or no? Okay. Well, sure thing. I know you're a glutton for punishment. I know that feeling in which like, okay, I just want one more duel. I know I can beat him. Okay, I'm getting closer. Uh, oh no, I'm going second. Since I'm going second, I hope I have a bunch of hand traps waiting for you. Like, give me a max C, please. If it's another max C, you're just done. Just auto quit, surrender. I know that feeling because when I play Marincess, they drop the max C. I give my opponent like 10 draws, and it's like, okay, I just gotta end up. I've already made. I have to go. I have to commit. I have to go all in. I have to set up my unbreakable board. So even if they have 10 cards, they can't do anything. It's really risky. That's the thing with Max C. Back in the day for paper Yu-Gi-Oh, that card was like when it first came out, it was like $10. But after with the introduction of like Xyz, it's pretty much okay. I can't do anything. It's like $100 card or even like $200. Okay, you're gear freed. Another Noble Knights. Oh, I'm gonna give you like a nice. I mean, instead of a Maxi, I'm gonna give you a nice little Ash Blossom. You have fun with that. Okay, what are you gonna do now? Go add it back to your hand. Let me see if you're gonna go. Are you gonna go into like a link 3? I'm wondering. I mean, seeing your like Noble Knight link, it makes me. I feel like I want to make like a Noble Knight deck myself, but just for casual, just to play it. But I'm not sure like how expensive the euro is for like the equip spells and even the main monsters. I know that because when they introduced casual mode, I thought it was gonna be like, okay, nothing super, like maybe just like a lot better than ranked. But even in casual, people just like use their most try hard competitive decks because they don't want to risk leveling down, which is fine. But I just saw so much of it, and it's like, yeah, even in casual mode, it's not that much better. So we're gonna go into now. Let's see, what are you gonna get? You have an error? Okay, I hope it like gets resolved soon. Aw. Hey, I won. Oh, it's because of the connection error. Oh, that's lame. GG. I mean, do you want us to still keep going, or you don't want to like risk, or do you think it might just happen again and just want to call it for now? You gonna call it? All right, for sure. I hope you have it. It was nice playing, Arash. Hope I can see you again. Yeah, you already followed me, so you got my notification, push notification, and you can just like, if you like to follow me on my Twitter, YouTube, Discord, that'd be great too, as well as everyone else. And I hope you and have a wonderful Christmas. Was it you're trying to summon BLS and you have two two imprint the hand? No, that can happen to you. Because for me, I remember when I go first, like I have like Ash. I pretty much have all hand traps in my hand. Like, come on, give me at least one Marincess. It's just a one card starter. Why is that so hard? Just please. Okay, now in the meantime, I'm going to let me see where I am right now. I, I'm D4 right now. I think I'm gonna try using my tri brigade deck. Because for me, I want to try to learn. I have to learn and practice with it. And it's a fun deck too. I remember when Tri Brigade in the beginning, it was just like wreaking havoc. And in case you guys are wondering, I'm running a Tri Brigade Zodiac deck. What's this? I'm going to max see that. Get out of here. Anything? Oh. Ash. Oh, the adventurers. I don't see that many adventurers anymore. I guess because the Enchantress got hit. Because everyone it was just so splashable. People just ran the adventure engine, and it was free too. You get yourself a like 2,000 beat stick token. You get an equip spell that lets you bounce, and you get a Griffin that allows you to negate any card. Chaos Ruler. Okay, what did you gonna excavate? Okay, Zodiac. I can have my Tenki. I'm pretty sure I can go for it. Oh shoot, he's just gonna pop off. So he got his Rose, and he has a Chaos Ruler. Okay, let's wait. So what level is 11 he's gonna get? Punk? What the heck is that? Okay, that's just what, 3,000 generic beat stick. It's whatever. So I mean, good thing there's no like level 14 for Yu-Gi-Oh. See, I don't know if he's gonna be done. What's gonna happen? Got back his Chaos Ruler. Jeez. I don't know if he's going to go for another level 11 synchro. Oh, he is. Is that Star Eater? Oh no, never mind. It's a link to it's his Anaconda. Oh no way! It's DPE. No, I haven't seen this card in a long time. Okay, let me see if I can break this. Jeez. I mean, where's my Gamma 4? I would have liked to have had Gamma in my hand and not just draw into it. Okay, let me add my Fractal. Let's activate it. Fractal's effect. Pitch. I mean, he doesn't have any like other quick effects besides DPE, so I can just dump myself a kit. And kit will allow me to dump my Nerval. Which will allow me to add to my hand a Icarus. Okay. Now I will do this. Excuse me. I think I'm going to pitch my Nerval. Anything? He probably has to negate it, or just he has to pop it. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot how annoying DPE was. Okay, I can use Gamma then. I can negate. No effect. Yes. Thank you. That's great. I can go into like a level 8. So I can go into a... Let's go over to Drago. In that case, I can just go, I can summon my kit. I don't know if he's got anything. What's he gonna call? What is he gonna choose with called by? Oh, I can't even use kit's effect. Shoot. This attack here. In my Draco, yep, pump. And attack. And I'll pass. Okay, with my Draco, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's negated, right? With like DP because of my Gamma. Dasher. I can't do anything against it. It's whatever. I mean, he could have just used his Griffin to attack my kit. Oh, shoot. Never mind. He can just go for a Baron de Floor. Jeez. Did he... I'd be surprised if he didn't run to Baron de Floor. Come on. Oh, he has it. Rip. But it's not a big deal for me. Because he has to use his effect, and I would use my Drago, and then he would just negate. So he gets one free pop and one negate. And then after that, he's just gonna attack my kit. But good thing I have my my Zodiac. It's still a 1-card combo. What the heck? Do I want to negate it? Nope. I'm just gonna wait for him to use his Baron to floor to his pop effect. Yep. Chain. Alright, there it is. I baited him out. And the thing with my Tri-Brigade deck too, I didn't even know what other links to run because I just had a Gamma, and okay, I had extra, some extra slots in my extra deck zone. So meaning that okay, might as well put 2 synchros just in case, and it's called by kicked in, so it's whatever. So you already used your effect. Okay, here we go. I have a cross out too. Anything? Alright. This should be game. So I can just get myself a boar bear. Time to go off. Attack directly. And then main phase 2. Let's go into Tiger. And then let's go into Chakanine. And then let's go into our Trident. And now I can go into... Let me see. Do I want to use Trident's effect? Because I can just, what? Once per turn, I can just detach and pop, but there's no point. Because I can just go into my Zeus. It's so dumb, this card. And I can activate Zeus's effect. I'll detach these two. And boom. And I'll set. Why not? I remember this card is just dumb. It's pretty much, it's a quick effect and boom, just nuke the board. There we go. And I don't really see anyone just get it out by its like the normal way, just getting 2 level 12s. All right. I think, yeah, I have to go. I have to go now. I have to go restroom. But I will say this though, I'm gonna go head out now. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you guys don't mind if I raid someone. So let's do that. Yeah, give me a moment. I will decide to... Let me find someone to raid. Let's raid... Say hi to Zipper for me. Let's give him some love.